What is good? Doing some editing today. I'm not doing the editing. Eduardo's doing the editing, as usual. How's everyone doing? Let me see. I'm not seeing chat. Hold up. There we go. What's going on today, y'all? What's going on today? There we go. Okay. Thank you, chicken. Got the 20K. Got the 20K. We did it. No, thank you, man. No, just hanging out today. Taught a bunch of English today. Went and advertised for the school. They have us walking out, walking around the town of Leyva, and promoting the school, saying, "Hey, do you speak English, or do you want to speak English? Then you should come to our school." Hey, Luna, I'm in Villa de Leyva, Colombia. I'm currently at the school right now. On to 100. On to 100, Tay. Let's do it. Yeah, we'll just keep pushing along. It's nice. It's nice to get more subscribers and all that. Just keep going, though. Paul, how you doing? Thank you. Thank you. Just getting all situated here. So I'm in the classroom actually where I teach, and then once everyone leaves, I just set up all my stuff, go live. The Wi-Fi is really nice here. The Wi-Fi is very not nice at the place where we live. The little hostel that we live. The hostel isn't very nice. It is very nice, but there's no Wi-Fi at all. So I actually just have to use cell phone data when I'm there. But yeah, we're just chilling. And actually, so I'm here kicking it with Eduardo, who's my editor. He's edited all my stuff at least this year, and he's going to be editing in the background while we just hang out and talk, man. Hang out and relax. I was trying to do some live editing last time while I was I'll turn that down a little bit. While I was talking to you guys last time, I just couldn't do it. It's just too hard to multitask like that. So we'll just be hanging out. I'll be here in Villa de Leyva for another couple weeks, and then I will be heading to some kind of near Cucuta. If you watch the video from today, I kind of like mentioned it in the comment that I had posted there. But yeah, we're gonna head up near Cucuta, and I know that kind of scared some people. It is. I mean, it's scary. You can't disregard the reality of that situation out there in Cucuta, and saying that it's dangerous, because it can be. It certainly can be. So we're gonna move with caution though, and just be smart. I'm going to work with an organization out there, so we'll be definitely more structured. You know, I'm not just like going out there and running around on the streets or whatever, you know, and doing all that. I'm going to be working with an organization out there that helps Venezuelan refugees and gives them a place to sleep, gives them a place to eat for a day, and yeah, it could be something very special. So I'm super, super excited for it. Let me see. Yeah. So that will be in Pamplona. That town is called the town of Pamplona, Colombia, and that's actually, I could show you on a. There's all this pulled up. Is this showing you? No, you can't see this. Okay, I'm gonna switch this to there. Dun, 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 dun. So Pamplona, Colombia, is where I'm going to be heading in about 9 days. Pamplona. Yeah, Pamplona's out here in between Bucaramanga and Cucuta. So I was in Bucaramanga a few years back, kind of headed up that way. And then Cucuta is pretty notoriously where Venezuelans come through. They initially get into Colombia, they head into Cucuta, and then they start making their way down, or they start heading east or west, and they start looking for places to end up. And I'm still going to learn a lot more about that at this point. Just kind of getting ready for the next thing. Currently, though, enjoying being here in Villa de Leyva. Super peaceful, super nice here. But yeah. What up, BLK? How you doing, man? Got the boys back in the chat. What is everyone up to on this fine evening? We are just gonna get some editing done. Yeah, let's see here. Currently in Villa de Leyva. Yep. Also, a lot of Venezuelans in Bucaramanga when I was there. When you were there earlier this year, Tay. That doesn't surprise me. I guess just kind of that whole area, right? Like as you cross that border here, and then it just makes sense that they kind of spread out from Cucuta, and a lot of them head south. What up, Stanley? The American Texas style barbecue. I have not had American Texas barbecue here in Colombia. I don't think, you hit occasionally you get like a barbecue flavored something, but it's really not a popular thing. Yeah, I remember there was like a burger place in Armenia called like Texas Burger. I think it was called Texas Burger. I ate there. It's pretty good, but it's nothing like American food. It's just like their own spin on American food. Not quite as good. Do Colombians know about American barbecue? Will you be wasting your time starting a a restaurant in Colombia, a barbecue restaurant in Colombia. No, I don't think so. I mean, I doubt that they like really know about it, but I just feel like that's a type of food that they would love, right? I mean, they eat a ton of burgers and pizza, hot dogs, like kind of that American style fast food. And that's popular everywhere. And so I would think you would do just fine doing that as long as you're in a good location. Tony Gonçalves. Hey, Marshall, enjoying Colombia, visiting the places you told us about. Take care. Thank you, man. I'm curious where you are. Are you in Pereira, Medellin, Armenia? Whatever, Nay. Oh, Lean Arm became a member. Viva Europa became a member. Love it. Thank you guys for joining, becoming a member of the channel. Let's go. See other friends from Armenia, John and the other American guy. Hey, Luna. I don't plan on seeing John, at least not right now. And the other American guy. Who is the other American guy in Armenia that I met up with? Sorry, yeah, I'm not sure who you're talking about. Maybe Sam from Bogota. I don't remember. But yeah, we'll have to catch up with you sometime soon then, Luna. Yes, indeedy. As far as American food goes out here, it's pretty hit and miss. You kind of get used to it. The burgers are definitely a little different. Hot dogs, I think, are actually better out here. Well, I had a great salsa private lesson today. This vlog that we're editing right now, we will be. You'll see a little bit of that salsa dancing happening in here at some point when we get to editing more of it later. But it's so I'm here in Villa de Leyva. There's not really much salsa dancing, but on every Friday night there is salsa dancing, and it's like a salsa lesson. And so I've gone each Friday, and it's just the same girl who's from Cali, and she's so freaking good at dancing. It's crazy. Richard, what's up, buddy? Taking a page out of your book. I got to get a fancier camera if I want to do it like Richard. I love that live stream setup you have. The nice lighting, nice camera and everything. Wes in the chat. What is good? Got all the YouTubers in the chat with us. Word on the street is you want to start a Chinese restaurant in Manizales. Do I have that correct, Wes? Tell us more. Tell us everything. I think it's a great idea. You see, like, a couple Chinese restaurants. There's definitely some in Armenia. Every city has a couple. But if you could make some bomb Chinese food, Saturday you open. Damn, I might have to just run my little self over to Manizales. Let me see here. How far? How far are we from Manizales? We are not close. I know that. Oh, it's only 10 hours. You got to go through Bogota, yeah. Ni hao, let's go. Let's go. We'll be glad to plug the restaurant. Damn, I really should just come out there to plug it. That would be so fun. It's too far though. I appreciate it, man. I love that. I know it never really worked out. I was supposed to go visit Wes. What up, the guy in 915? Where in Texas is that? I was just in San Antonio. I was supposed to go out and see Wes a few times now, I just feel like it's get pushed back a week, then get pushed back a week, and then all of a sudden, I found this opportunity out here via Leyva. So I'm here for a month, and then I found another opportunity up near Cucuta, so I'm like heading further away. So it's probably not going to happen in the next month or so. But one of these days, we're going to make it out to Manizales, kicking it out there from El Paso. Okay. The guy 915 out in El Paso. Very cool. Yeah, Wes. I went to Armenia for a couple days to see my friend Elizabeth, and then I was just starting to get in my head, and that's why I had texted you that, asking about like, hey, what's up with volunteer opportunities out there in Manizales? I just really wanted to get involved doing something, just kind of keep myself busy, meet some more people, make better content, just get more immersed. And then so I was on way. Opportunity here in Villa de Leyva, teaching English. And it was great. I just jumped right on it. Basically just was there a day later. And then I found another opportunity that is going to be super tight in up near Cucuta. And it's like working with Venezuela refugees. And that will be in August. And that'll be something I'm really, really interested. This is cool too. This is a lot more chill. But that's going to be like making a big impact, I hope. Then back to the States for a month, and then be back in October. Boca Raton, Alberto Cardenas, out in Boca Raton. I've never been there. I did go to Miami a couple months ago for the first time in Florida. And it was there, and then what's right above there? Fort Lauderdale. Spent way too much money just doing regular stuff. Oh my God, that is expensive. The guy 915 in El Paso. Your dream is to hit up Colombia one day for like a week to test the waters, then a month. I think that's smart. I think a lot of people are like, no, I'm going, and I'm going for a year. That's what I did actually, so I can't say anything. But yeah, just come out and see if you like it. What city are you thinking about going to? Mr. El Paso. I would probably suggest Medellin to start. I'm getting some comments on that latest YouTube video. I asked my comment asking was, what do you think about this Venezuelan refugee crisis that's been happening for years and years? And of course, it's a little controversial in the comments after that, but people are pretty nice about it. William, you want to hang out? You are from Vancouver. Okay, we're not too far away. For sure, you got to let me know if we're ever in the same area. I'm from Seattle, so we're not that far. Thanks, Wes. Yeah, I think that has the potential to be really cool, right? If we can make a difference, help some people, maybe raise some money. I'm trying not to get too ahead of myself, just trying to show up and get a feel for it. What's it really like? What do these people need? What can we do to help? That's true. The Colombian YouTube game. There's a lot of players these days. Everyone's got their own taste. Everyone got their own thing. Nathan made the commitment to move to Medellin for 5 months. I arrived last Friday. Let's go, Nathan. Welcome. I shouldn't say welcome. I'm not in Medellin, but I'm glad you're there. Thanks to your vlogs for the encouragement. Absolutely, man. No, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, plan to hit Medellin for sure, buddy. So Wes, when you make your vlogs or your videos, do you are you composing new music weekly as well, or are these like tracks? Because I know you do. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you do your own music, your own video. I mean, it's all done by you. Is what I understand. So is that? Are you composing once a week as well? Because I know you can't force that. Oh, Lauren in the chat. Speaking of the Colombian YouTube game. What's going on, Lauren? Yeah, we log on when we get done teaching out here. So the school closes, or classes get done at 6. And so that's when I set up all my stuff and hop on. So we are here, 7 o'clock, probably go for a couple hours. We'll see how it goes. All my roommates are at home making tacos right now, and I'll definitely like to go join them when I get done. But I just want to come kick it with you guys for a little bit. I could switch back over to... Oh, not too much going on there. I got Eduardo doing some editing with us while I hang out until family in Cartago, Valle de Cauca. Be back in November, December. Word up. November, December. Yeah, hopefully I'll be here at the same time too. So does anybody know with the visa? Does okay, how do I want to say this? I think I'm going to burn my 6 months by the end of the year. I think my 6 months in Colombia will be up by the time the end of the year is up. If that makes sense what I'm trying to say, I'm a little lost. So does that mean that in January I can start my 6 months for the year of 2022? You know, so I'm allowed to be in Colombia, because I'm kind of just winging it. And if at some point they tell me like you're out of time in Colombia, then I'm just gonna go somewhere else. You know, I'll figure it out. But I would like to just continue being in Colombia at least until next summer would be great. Just to keep doing content here, getting more involved here. I just think there's some cool stuff going on. So any visa experts, please let me know. Big smooth tone. What's going on, Anthony? How you doing, man? We are just chilling out here, Anthony. We are getting some editing done. Eduardo's in here. I'm doing good, buddy. I'm doing good. How you doing? I'm just coming to kick it with you guys for a little bit. Cece, that's what I'm saying, man. If maybe Lauren knows better. I don't know. I think Lauren's probably checked out already to go to bed. But so Cece says, "Do you know if I come and go out of Medellin frequently with that 90 days tourist thing, can they disallow me? I'm planning to Brazil, Chile." Let me know if this if the editing is too loud in the background. I can turn it down. But, okay. Thank you, Nathan. As of January 1, your calendar restarts. What are you long-term plans for travel around Colombia? When will you return to Medellin? Okay, thank you. That's the answer I'm looking for. That the calendar resets January 1st when you're traveling. Long-term plans, I don't have long-term plans, but I would like to stay in Colombia, just to hopefully start working with some organizations that make a difference, and then just getting more involved in that. And so I'd like you to spend more time, because the more time you spend, the more you kind of get to know your network, So to answer your question, I know that in October I want to come back and probably go to Bogota, spend some time with some friends there, and there's a lot of business and activity there to get involved in. So that's my plan, but past that, I have no idea. To come back to Medellin, I would love to. I haven't been to Medellin since 2017. I'd love to come back and see it. I just have to kind of find some opportunity there, really. Something that I would feel good, because at this point, the place I really want to go is Bogota or go back to Cali, because I want to just keep studying that salsa out in Cali, man. What up, Hustle? You'll be in Medellin tomorrow. Let's go. We got a lot of people in Medellin right now in our chat. Chicken Marsala says, from your observation, do most Western expats in Colombia have good intentions in the country? What a question. From my point of view, and it's not necessarily people I meet because I don't tend to meet a lot of Western expats or many expats in general here. But from my experience, guys come. What a hard question to answer. Because okay, yes, just to be straightforward, yes, there's a ton of guys that come for like sex tourism or for women to meet women and that kind of thing. That absolutely happens, but I wouldn't say a majority or by any means. People come because they want to experience Colombia because it's a beautiful, amazing country. So I wouldn't say the majority, but I would say probably the majority have good intentions. They just want to travel and get to know the place. But funny enough, I was in a restaurant yesterday here in Villa de Leyva, and there was a guy and a girl sitting at a table. So the waitress came up to me, came up to our table, me and my the teachers that I have here with my friends here, and they're like, "Hey, we need someone to translate because there's someone who doesn't speak Spanish and English." And so I go over there, I help. It's an old American guy. He's got to be in his late 70s, older guy, and a young Colombian girl. And so the guy didn't speak any Spanish and the girl didn't speak any English, and he just wanted to order food. They didn't know how to ask him what he wants, or he didn't know how to say. So I just kind of went, I translated for him, and he said we got a mistake or whatever, and I kind of tried to make some conversation with with them and the girl. They were not having it. It was very like, I don't know, cold. I tried to talk to the girl like, "Hey, where are you from?" She's like, "No." Just didn't even want to answer me. But so it was a little uncomfortable, and that was pretty clearly a kind of a matchmaking thing, which happens out here. And I'm not I don't condemn that actually. I think if both parties are benefiting, why not? Anthony. Or do I call you Tony? I assume that's where Big Smooth Tone comes from. Yeah, I'm planning to be in Bogota in October. Unless I get some different opportunity in Colombia, I'll probably go to Bogota. Bad stereotype, Hustle. Is there a bad stereotype of expats in Colombia? I always claim Mexico and good treatment abroad. What do you mean? Is there a bad stereotype like of any foreigners coming into Colombia? Is that the question? Let's see. Is there a bad stereotype of expats in Colombia? I'm sorry, I'm jumping around. Currency exchange in the airport. I always do it. I don't have any good recommendations for you, to be honest, man. I don't have a personal bank account here. I would be curious if like Wes does. People who stay here for a little longer. I've thought about it actually getting a bank account, but I've had no issues pulling out money from my American accounts or my American bank account. I have a Charles Schwab account for my debit card, my ATM. I have no issues out here pulling money out of any ATM. I had some trouble in Mexico. A couple banks wouldn't let you pull it out, but not here.
What do you have? Yeah.
What's Revolut?
Yes. You can say there are.
This is my pretty beginner English class that I have. These guys are all like just kind of basic level. They're so shy to speak, but it's fun to have them. Nate, what is good, man? How you doing, man? We got to link up one of these days. I missed you when I was in Miami. We're doing some editing in the background. This is Eduardo, my editor. He's working and sharing his screen with me, and so we can just kick it and talk. He's the best. Yeah, what is Revolut, CC? Why don't you tell us?
Tigers in the world. Okay. And
She's funny, dude. Maria. That's her. She's just giggles nonstop. She's funny. All right.
Really? Really? Yeah. Will you tell Daniel? There are.
Memberships. I want to see if we got some new members or not. Excuse me. Sorry, I should not do that into the microphone.
To show interest.
Oh, no. There's nothing new. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Looking forward to hiking and exploring. Man, there is plenty of good hiking out here. I could tell you that, man. Out here in Villa de Leyva. I've done more hiking in the last 2 or 3 weeks than I have in years. Just because it's everywhere, and you can't finish all the hikes out here, and even in 1 month. Revolut's an international bank. Okay, that'd be cool. I know after all that crypto talk last live stream on Monday, it's in my head, and I was like, dang, I gotta get this crypto wallet open so we can take advantage of that too. I'm behind. So yeah, you can see in this shot here, like this is out back of the school where I teach. Like literally right behind me right now out that window, these cows are standing right outside. It's insanely beautiful. This is Villa de Leyva, man. Ever been to El Salvador? No, I have not. I would be interested in going. Oh, Nate in your state with the 10. With the 10. Thank you, buddy. I'm trying to put the chat up on the screen like you guys do it in yours, but no worry. He says, no worries. I'm sure we'll bump into each other in Colombia. I'm donating to the Bandeja Paisa Fund. Thank you, my man. I will take advantage of that. I will get a nice fat Bandeja Paisa here in Villa de Leyva. Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate that. Nate in your state with this $10 super chat. Showing the love. Thank you so much, Nate. Spreading that YouTuber wealth, huh? Nate has a channel as well. He's got a dope channel. Definitely check out Nate in your state. He's on the travel game. Love it. CC says, I'm buying a lot of dividend stocks and staking crypto, making income out of that. Good for you, man. Heck yeah. Rocking the investment game. To milk. What up, C? How you doing? Nathan John. Okay, yeah, we're getting all the visa stuff worked out, huh? You stayed for 70 days, so now you can stay for 110 days from now until someday. I need to look at exactly how many days I've stayed, don't I? Let's see. So I was here. I guess I was only when I came during the riots, I was only here for like 3 weeks. And then this time around, I've been here now like 30 days. I got here on the 23rd. 23rd, yeah. So I guess I'm only looking at like 5 weeks so far, which would be 5 by 7. What's 5 by 7? 35. Mike Ben, I see your question there. It hasn't popped up yet over here. Mike, that's a great question. That is a great question. That is what sent me home on my last journey. In 2017, I got really lonely, and I decided to like cut my trip short after like 4 months and head back home. And that was kind of the end of my traveling for a long time. I got pretty burnt out, just getting lonely. So I'm very intentional about avoiding loneliness because I think that's the biggest trip killer, especially like a longer trip. If you get lonely, loneliness will kill you. And it happens to me. It's happened to me on this trip for sure. at times, and I'm very intentional about avoiding it. So I make an effort to get involved in things that I like to do. Like salsa dancing is a big one for me. It's like an activity, a hobby that I like. And I go take classes and show up and see the same people. I'm teaching this English here in Villa de Leyva right now because that gives me a place where I see the same people every day. I see the same students, and I'm talking and I'm feeling connected, you know. And I'm very intentional about that. So absolutely, I do get lonely, and I think it's important that everyone acknowledge that you will get lonely, and you have to kind of have a plan. You know, you kind of have to have a plan. But and sometimes I do think about moving back to the States, or you know, I'm not here permanently, so I'm planning to go back to the States at the end of August, and so it's nice. Sometimes when I get lonely, I think, oh yeah, I'm going to be here till the end of August. Joey, my man, what's going on? But it's like, yeah, I know I'm going home in the end of August, so I'm not going to go home early. And that helps me get through those lonely times. Like, yeah, I will be back in the States in 6 weeks, and then I can enjoy a few weeks in the States and make sure I take advantage of all that time with my friends, and then I'll come back, you know. And so I honestly, like, my life right now is like more like I'm more long-term in Colombia, and I vacation into the States. And that works really well for me right now. I go back, I take advantage of my time with my friends in the States, and then I come back just to Colombia. Hustle, you said you are going to move to Colombia or El Salvador in a year or two. You got a master's in teaching. Your bank is in crypto stocks. Getting bored in the States. I don't blame you. It's fun to do something different every once in a while. Colombia or El Salvador, huh? You must really like El Salvador. I'm curious to hear more about it or to check it out. You'll just apply for a student visa and learn Spanish. CC says it's a good idea. We were just talking about those visas last night, but hey, Juan Carlos Rio, saludos desde CDMX. Marcos y Eduardo. Eduardo getting the love in the chat. Thanks, Juan. Sorry for coughing into the mic. So Nate, you're talking about getting involved in Ethereum. 3 years ago it was 200. It's seesawing now, but don't sleep. Yeah, I mean, stay on it. Do it for me. There's Luis. There's the barber, dude. That dude is so tight. I walk by his barbershop every day to go to school. He's the guy who cuts my hair. Yeah, he's the Venezuelan guy in that video from today. He's so tight, so nice. I got another haircut from him a couple days ago. Nate said, bro, I got hit with the lonely feeling when they went hard and took the kid. I couldn't leave. Fuck. Yeah. That was crazy, huh? I mean, no matter where you were in the world, everyone was experiencing that intense emotions. Man. Honest question. You're a good-looking guy. Why not get a GF or 2 while you're there to help with the loneliness? Well, I date, I do, of course. I mean, that's absolutely part of the alleviating loneliness. I date. I'm not looking for any serious relationships right now. I just don't have the bandwidth to focus on that. I'm very focused on YouTube and trying to find something bigger in my life, and I'm just kind of doing my thing. I don't really have the capacity for a relationship right now. But that doesn't mean that I don't, I'm on Tinder and I'm meeting people and I'm dating and I'm having fun, so that absolutely helps. But I will say that, that kind of thing, kind of the shorter term dating it's like a little Band-Aid. It's nice, but it's really the friendships. You got to make friends. You got to make good friends. And it's nice when it's not romantic, like a friendship that's not romantic. And so you can just catch up and connect, and it's not too serious, but it's someone you can connect with. And that's what really helps the loneliness. Appreciate the honest question, though. I'm American, but have lived in Armenia the last 2 years. Before I was in Medellin for 3 or 4. Living with my wife of several years. Not, I thought you said not having a good time. Okay, having a good time. Not sure if you are in Armenia. No, I'm in Villa de Leyva. I was in Armenia for just a couple days, and it was great. I loved it, but moving on. Well, I hope to go back at some point. CC said, don't worry, a relationship, it happens when you're least expecting it. I was in the same boat as you. I hope not. I'm not trying to do relationships, but no, I appreciate that. I've heard that sentiment way too many times, and I believe that. I believe like that's probably the time when you do enter quality relationships is when you're just really not looking for it, because then it happens naturally and organically. So you never know. Yeah, maybe in a month or two I'll be in a relationship. Leonardo, you're not missing too much. I'll catch you up real quick. How you doing, man? Not much going on. I'm just chatting with y'all, and then in the background we have Eduardo editing, and he's sharing his screen. Eduardo's my editor. He lives in Mexico City. I've been working with him for, I guess, 3 months now. Going on 3 months. That's my guy. He's the best in the game. So he's doing some editing in the background. That's all that's happening. Not too much. But glad you joined the chat. Good, ST. Glad you're having a good time. If you're in Armenia, happy to meet you and say hello, explain or answer any questions you might have. Cool, man. Thanks, ST. I'm curious. Have you met Lauren out there? Have met Gran Colombia? I would assume so. I would assume. But no, I appreciate that, and certainly if I'm ever back in the coffee region, then let's do it. CC says about the company, bro. As long as you have a great company that shares the same interests as you, absolutely, man. Cool. What up, Tone? 35 what? 35 viewers. So on this day, we were. This was a fun day. We had it was Friday, I think. I think it was Friday. We had a conversation thing that we focused on music, and so we sang some American songs, and I led on the guitar and sang, and they had the lyrics printed out in front of them. They're so shy, man. People are more shy in Villa de Leyva. I noticed that. Like this maybe culturally in this part of the country, I don't know, but they're definitely just a little more reserved, and it's just a different, a little different flavor of Colombia. I like it. There's definitely a lot of, noticeably a nice town as far as like security and money. There's definitely a lot of money. This is like a bougie vacation town here in Villa de Leyva. It's been a kind of cool shift. But we're getting ready here. I got my guitar. We're working on some warm-up games to get everyone involved. And I sang a Maroon 5 song, Girls Like You. And I sang a Justin Bieber song, Love Yourself. And that was just a fun day last week. He did that. Dun 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 dun. Play the category game here. So where's everyone watching from? New York. Yes, sir. From Toronto. Hey, Jeff Bruno. What's going on, buddy? Yeah. I hope this comes across well in the video. These are just, it's so crazy. You spend, what have I been here for 2 whole weeks now, 2.5 weeks? And these are like good friends. That's Natalia in the middle. She's from another country in Colombia. And then Ludo's from France. And Juliana's from Bucaramanga, from Santander. It's crazy, man. It's just so nice to sit in one place for a while and build a friendship. And really, I've been really happy here. It's been nice. Joey from Ireland, of course. I was talking to Joey today. Joey spends a lot of time in Tunja, and he'll be back. And I hope to see you soon in Tunja, Joey. He's going to hook me up with some friends. I want to go over to Tunja this weekend and hopefully connect with some of his friends. So thank you, Joey. AG from Bogota. Oh, for real? From Bogota. Maybe I'll have to come see you. Joel Perlman from the Bay. Yes, sir. And Explorando from Houston. And then Jeff Bruno's from Toronto. Oh, man, we are all over the place tonight. Love it. CC with the 20 mil pesos. Let's go. I love that. Donates in Colombian pesos. He says, keep making the content. I don't follow any travel YouTubers, just you and David. Don't know why. Wow, man. That's cool. Thank you. That's so cool, man. Thank you. Thank you for the 20 mil pesos. I will use that to get to Tunja and back this weekend. It is 10 mil for a bus ride there. That's about $3, a little less than $3. And it's like an hour and a half bus ride. And then I'll get back on Sunday. CC, my man, thank you so much. And that's cool. I'm glad you followed David and I. David's a cool cat, man. Really down-to-earth guy. BLK from In the Cut, USA. So you mean like New Jersey? From In the Cut, USA. Smooth. Thanks, Tom. I left Nathan. You left Toronto to go to Medellin. Retired at 35. Damn. You got the options trading down, huh? You were not. You did not get burned by the options trading. I hear many people do get burned, but I'm sure a lot of people also make a ton of money, like yourself. Retired at 35. What are you going to do with all your time and all that money? Thanks again for the 20 mil pesos, CC. The 20 mil pesos. Love that. A good meal out here. The cheapest I have found is 8,000 in Villa de Leyva. It's a little more expensive than other places. Usually you can find something for like 5,000. Leonardo with the Marcos. What up, Leonardo? How you doing? Yeah, the Marcos is coming on strong these days. I just go straight for Marcos every time I meet somebody. Oh, hit you with the imposter look. Nathan, 529, the 20 mil Colombian pesos. Gracias, Nathan. To the Paisita Loneliness Fund. I love that. That's going to be my GoFundMe. And I'll put that in every description. Please consider donating to the Paisita Loneliness Fund. Thank you, Nathan, man. That's super clutch. We got 20,000 more Colombian pesos. Thank you, my man. Marcos is hilarious. Marcos is fun. I like it. I just in the Discord, someone asked me like, "Why don't you go by Marcial?" You know, Marcial is a Spanish name. or yeah, a name in Spanish, and people know it or whatever, and that's more of a direct translation of Marshall. But the reason I started using Marcos was that was just the name that I would hear all the time when I would tell people my name, and then I would come back later, and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, your name is Marshall." They would say Marcos. It would always be Marco, right? And so clearly that's a more natural name for my name is Marco. So that's why I started going Marcos. I just wanted it to be as easy as it can be on the people that I meet here. So it's not like, oh, you're Marshall, and then it's like this weird, awkward thing. Let's just Marcos, and let's keep going. Oh, Tone, thank you. They're doing my math. I've been here 35 days, so we got 150 left this year. Perfect, baby. Perfect. I don't know, be okay if I'm going to change it to Marcos on YouTube. I was thinking about it, but I think I'll leave it. I think it's just kind of fun. It's like, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. Some people are confused. What? Who's Marcos? What the hell? But you guys get it. If you know, you know. I like it like that. She calls me Marshall. She's like, I like Marshall better. Natalia says that. I like Marshall. Marcos is too common, too boring. It's like, yeah, that's the point. But she'll call me Marshall. Toronto was the worst places I lived in. Left my $120K software job. The life there is just depressing. That's interesting. That's very similar to my story, Toronto. Oh, my goodness. Paul. My man, Paul Vilca, with the $9.99, with the approximately 35,000 Colombian pesos, 40,000 Colombian pesos. Thank you so much, Paul, with that gratitude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that a ton. Our music ran out here. Let's get some more music on. My man, thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. Keeps us moving on here. Helps me pay Eduardo. Tell people your name, Marciano, Leonardo. Excuse me. Marciano. Someone loved that. It's in the Why Making Friends is Easy in Colombia video that I did like 4 years ago. Marciano. She was dying laughing. She's like, oh, your name is like Marciano. I was like, yeah. She was dying laughing. Paul, I will. Thank you, my man. I will.
What was that? Okay, very good. That's
He said, ¿Cómo te llamas? Marshall? Marcos? ¿Cómo te llamas? I want me a paisita girl with four first times in here. What the hell are you talking for what? Looks like a retreat there. See, yes, you are right. The air is
So I'll start it in English, and you can learn it. So what's
I mean, it's great. It's a very high elevation. It's
concentration?
It's like 8,000 feet up here.
No repeats.
Yep. Oh yeah, Hef Bruno. I'm sure that's what you get for the Paisita Fund. The Paisita Loneliness Fund. I was in Pereira, San Andres last week. There's a ton of loving needed out there.
And you can learn it. So what's our first?
Yeah. I've never been to San Andres, but Pereira.
64.
Oh, thanks, Leonardo. Yeah, this mic is clutch, huh? Yeah, I made a little investment in it for sure. I want to also be able to record music if I get inspired to, and it's important to have a nice mic. Yeah, this shit's clutch. Huh? Clutch. It's a Shure SM7. I think it's SM7.
Okay, very good.
It's a USB. I'm just running through USB right now.
Okay, that works. You have to bring some chocolate next to you.
Nate. I was Nate and Yo stay with Nate. Okay. Nate, I like that. See, now I've been asking everybody here, like, okay, what's your Spanish name? because I'm pretty much committed now to Marcos. I think it works. It works well. People don't fumble over it. It works naturally. So what is your Spanish name? What is your Colombian name when you come? What about Barranquilla? I would love to go. I would love to go to Barranquilla, but I haven't been there yet, man. I haven't been there yet.
And concentration. 64.
Barranquilla too dangerous.
Repeat or hesitation.
I wouldn't think so. I mean, I know that's where that happened with Timothy Reed, when he got shot. I'm pretty sure that was in Barranquilla, and so that's unfortunate. But I don't think it's necessarily a dangerous place. I've never really heard that before. Oh, Jeff, you need a little warmer than Villa de Leyva? Yeah, I'm out here with my jacket on. I'm wearing long sleeve every day. Villa de Leyva just warmer. Maybe Armenia. Armenia might be a place to go. San Andres isn't in a good condition right now. I'm surprised. I thought that was just like specifically San Andres, Colombia was like a tourist island, right? From what I understand. So I would imagine there would just be a lot of money involved in that. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, so you see that was crazy. He had purchased a property and was going to open up a restaurant. And then thank God we did we have what is his name? The YouTuber. I'm blanking for some reason, but he's done like a deep dive trying to figure out what happened to Timothy Reed up in Barranquilla. So I'm happy for his work, man. First 2 years here, nobody could understand Joe or pronounce it. They thought it was Yo. Yeah. That was.
64. No repeats.
We're playing this category game with the students, and they're so shy. It's like a category, like you say, the name of a city, and then you go in a circle, but you're supposed to be like in touch. Da da da. Categories. Da da da. Cities. Da da da. Paris. Da da da. New York. But they could not be doing that. You cannot rock bling in Colombia beyond borders. That is true. I refuse to. I have a necklace that I love wearing when I'm in the States and a watch that I love wearing when I'm in the States, but that's the only place that I take them. Nason. Nason. Ah, yeah, that sounds exactly right. If I like, when I would go by Marshall here, or when I do go by Marshall, it's always, what is it? Masha. Masha. That's it. It's Masha. Like M-A-S-H-A. Masha. Marcos is just more fun. Yes, thank you, Nate. DC Rob, DC born Rob. He's the man. Paul. No more 5 minutes. Oh, Paul. Yeah, you just go by Paul. Paulo. Be great. Yes, sir. DC born Rob. You lived, Paul. Like a Paul. Oye, Paul, ¿cómo vas? Oye, Paul, ¿cómo va? I lived all over Colombia the last 7 years. That's a lot of time, my man.
Ready to go forward? So, what are you? Because we're talking about.
You said, when your name is Joe? Pero you could just go by Jose. Do you ever go by Jose? I believe Jose is Spanish Joseph, right?
I'll just go ahead.
Sorry, Leonardo. Yeah, tell me if I'm doing, making too much crazy noise in the mic.
I'll just go ahead.
¿Qué hubo, Paul?
Singer.
¿Qué hubo? ¿Qué más? ¿Cómo le fue? Yeah. Yeah, I think if I was Joey, I would go by, let's say, if you want to make it very easy, or you can just have fun with Ho. You can be Ho, Yo, Yoe. So Yoe.
All right, think. I'll give you a second.
So Yoe.
Concentration. 64. No, repeat.
This was such a fun day. I'm glad we got that recorded.
Hesitation. I will start, and you will follow. The category is singer.
Michael Jackson.
Took everybody. Bad boy.
Yeah. Joey. How do you feel about your Mexico detour? Good question. Cool vlogs. Dulce seemed cool. Dulce was very cool. I feel like I saw a very small part of Mexico, and it was bad timing. Where I just wanted to be in Colombia, and then I expected Mexico to be Colombia, and it's not. It's a very different country. It's its own culture. It's so much is different about Mexico, and I just don't think I was in the right headspace to fully enjoy it. And so I'm excited to at some point go back and give it another shot. Probably somewhere different than Oaxaca. Damn, Paul. That's a good question. But see, yeah, Dulce was super cool. I'm so fortunate to have met her. We had a great time together. And I'll certainly be back in Mexico. Probably not Oaxaca. Oh, your wife is in Cali currently beyond borders, and I'm waiting to go back in September. Got another 5 weeks, 6 weeks. Yeah, I can't wait to get back to Cali too. I'm sorry y'all are separated. I'm gonna get to Paul. Paul, that's a great question. Do you think you're gonna cross the Venezuelan border or even get close? I think I will get close. I don't think I'll cross right now. Who knows? After I've been interacting with Venezuelan people and like working with refugees, I'll have a better idea of what's actually out there. But I just feel like that would be very naive to go to Venezuela myself, because I just don't know enough about it. I just don't know enough, and the fact that there's so many people fleeing from that country is, you gotta just take that. You gotta. What am I trying to say? You gotta take that seriously. They're not leaving on vacation. They're like fleeing for their life. CC, I learned Spanish over many years. I learned it a little bit in high school. I didn't want to at that time, but I did get some grammar in high school, thankfully, and that helped me pick it up later. And then I did a lot of like language exchange apps. I think that's the real money. You use like it's called Hello Talk is the app that I used, and it'll connect you with. There's many apps like this, but it'll connect you with a native Spanish speaker, and then you get connected, or vice versa. They want to learn English, you want to learn Spanish, so it's like a language exchange. And Hello Talk was great. I found some good partners on there to talk with, and I just spent a lot of time talking, and trying to make it work. Yeah, so that's what really helped. And then also reading, find a level appropriate book in Spanish. Like if that means a level appropriate book is like Dr. Seuss or like a preschool book, then that's level appropriate, and do it, and make sure you understand every word, and I'm saying this from experience, because that's when I really made a huge jump in my Spanish, is when I found a book that was my level. It was a book for like 11-year-olds. So kind of like late elementary school, early junior high or middle school. And, I read and made sure I understood every word, and I made flashcards, and I learned 500 new words. I have them all in an electronic flashcard app that I have. I learned all those words. It takes time to study, man. There's no quick way, and still, I'm definitely pretty good now, but there's still times where I'm like, fuck, I just can't understand, and I just like, damn, when am I gonna just understand all the time? I just don't think I'll ever get there. But I'm happy with where I am for sure. I've definitely made a big jump since last time I was here.
Snare drum. Okay.
But there's some accents. A lot of it's the accent. Like Cuban, I can't understand Cubans. Not a single word Cubans say. It's just the accent's crazy. But a lot of Colombian accents are super neutral. Mexican's pretty easy to understand too. Mexican, Spanish. Yeah, Anki. That's right, Jeff. And actually, Anki was one I used for a long time for college and for that. But then my best recommendation is Spanish Dict. Spanish Dict, as in dictionary. That website's phenomenal for Spanish language learning, and then their app as well, because you can look up a word and then instantly add it to your flashcard deck. Excuse me. You can just like click a button, add it to your deck, and you can study that deck. And they have the same algorithm built in as Anki does, where it's the correct spaced out time for repetition. Crazy. They did such a good thing. Watching cartoons in Spanish also helps. I remember doing that, trying to learn Portuguese when I was in Brazil back in 2013. I was watching Dora the Explorer in Portuguese, trying to pick it up, man. That's a hard language. Puerto Ricans are hard to understand too, yes. I think that's that same. It's a similar sound to the Cubans, to my ear, my untrained ear, that the Caribbean Spanish, Puerto Rican, Cuban, and Dominican, it's like ba 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 ba. It's a lot more like ba ah ah, pop and forceful. And they don't say their like R's and S's as much. It's just a lot. I compare it to like a deep South Louisiana accent. Like imagine if you're an English learner and you're listening to someone from New Orleans, or you're listening to someone from like Georgia. You're good luck. Chile's really hard to understand. Chilean. Yeah, Jeff, that Spanish Dict is what I use primarily. Dang, how do I integrate the chat into... This would be so tight if I could do this. Hold on. Settings, embed and stream. Oh, well. That's not going to work this time. I'll do it next time. Got a little behind going on my rant. Filmed in Bogota. There's a show on Netflix filmed in Bogota called Amar y Vivir, and the accent is very neutral sounding. Good learning tool. Filmed in Bogota. Bogota is probably my favorite. I guess that or the Medellin, the Paisa. The Paisa sounds prettier, but the Bogota is so easy to understand, right? It's so clear. And a lot of the most English you'll find is in Bogota, for sure. Pro tip. Mexicans speak with a rhythm. Yes, sir. Bass slang. To learn Whiskey says, bass slang to learn Spanish and the unlimited tutoring on Zoom is nice. Makes it easier. Okay. Imagine if a Spanish speaker is learning English through a heavy Southern accent, like their English teachers from like Alabama. Oh, sorry, Tommy. Sorry, Tommy. I don't know if you have that thick accent. To be honest, I'm not walking back that, because it would be incredibly hard for a Spanish speaker to understand a deep South accent. But I do love it. I love a deep South accent personally, because I can understand what the hell you're saying. Oops. He said I'm from Georgia. That is offensive. Yes. Yeah, the Rolos know. They're the best. BLK, next country. We'll head back to the States end of August. I got my ticket. Flying out of Bogota. Go back to the States. Spend a month there. I'm going to be moving out of my house my room that I have rented. I'm going to move out and move anything I have left into a storage unit. We're just going to commit to this road life for a little while. And then we'll come back to Colombia in October, as the plan. Really? A Sinaloan accent. I wonder if I would recognize that if I heard it. Tommy, you do have the accent, huh? People from everywhere say, "What did you say?" I feel for you, man. Travel with Babas is a YouTuber that talks about Timothy Reed. Okay. Have I seen Travel with Babas? Let me pull him up real quick. Travels with Babas. Oh, yeah, he's got his video out here on Timothy Reed, huh? Don't forget to pay your bill. Oh, he's doing news out here, huh? Are we on stream? Yeah. What's going on? Leonardo, plan on learning Portuguese or Italian? No plans on Italian, but yes, Portuguese, 1,000%. I would love to go spend more time. Yeah, Paul, I think so. This must be. That's what. Who told us that? Tone. This guy made a four-part documentary on Timothy Reed. American woman shot in Mexico by drug members while vacationing in Cancun. Dang, he got some views on that one. Good job, dude. I'm sorry, that was completely insensitive. American woman shot. It's terrible. I have no idea what happened there. Cool. I don't think I've seen this guy's videos before. Very cool. Travels with Babas. Yeah, and then it was DC Born Rob. Live in Greece.
Really? What are you doing?
There you go, Rob out there in Greece. What is he doing?
Okay.
I don't know what he's doing. He's just getting some stuff to eat.
So you must like the Leyva. I like it. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like it.
Oh, this is let's see.
From Seattle.
Yes, I love Bald and Bankrupt.
It reminds me of Bogota. Small, but rainy, like Bogota.
Bald and Bankrupt. Yeah, and he's got his second channel, Daily Bald. Dude, that dude hustles. He does daily vlogs as well. And he's just an entertaining guy, very charismatic, doesn't give a damn. I think that's his biggest thing.
Which hotel? Are you working with one hotel?
More Americans get shot in America than any other country. What's one? And it's the truth. We get shot a lot. I don't want to get too. I want to open that whole discussion here, but Americans get shot in America. That is the damn truth. My wife, who is from Barranquilla, says I have a Cartagena accent when I speak Spanish. That's unique. I think Cartagena, I think those costeños have pretty hard to understand Spanish. Actually, Carlitos in Pereira is from, I don't know, if he's not from Cartagena, but he's from the coast. I can understand his Spanish pretty well. You use the inside cajaras and don't cajaras? What are you saying, Beyond Borders? You use the inside cajaras and don't flaunt anything in Colombia? I know that, or I understand that much, but what's the cajaras? Do a good job of describing. Thanks, Tone. Thanks. Good channel. Yeah, Bald and Bankrupt's a dope channel. Harold, yeah. Harold Balder. I don't watch enough of him. I've seen a couple videos here and there. Yeah. But he's got some cool stuff. I did see, I think when he was in Sinaloa or Culiacan, I think that was pretty tight. Carlitos is super cool, Paul. That's my guy. Dominican is hard. That's Spanish. I'd be curious. I'd be down to go check out Dominican Republic. I'd want to find something to do there. I know the dancing is going to be fire in Dominican Republic. That's where bachata and merengue were born. Yeah, man. Colombia definitely has everything. All the colors. People here are definitely more light-skinned. Closer to Bogota, more light-skinned. And then you go towards Cali, it gets darker. Onto the coast, it gets darker. Medellin, it's like a nice blend right in the middle. And you get everything. Yeah, I also love that diversity. I mean, United States, we have a ton of diversity as well, but... Bank machines. Oh yeah, the cajeros. The cajeros. Yeah, that is nice. Isn't that an interesting thing? We don't have, or we don't see that in the States. But you know, when you go to an ATM here, a cajero, usually if it's outside, it will be inside. It will, there'll be. What am I trying to say? It'll be like a little tiny lobby that you walk into with just the ATM, and you can lock the door behind you. So you are in private and secure when you're getting your money out. I always think that's pretty cool. Bachata is vallenatos remixed. Okay. I can neither confirm or deny that. I'll take your word for that. Because I don't hear or dance to enough vallenatos. I dance to a ton of bachata and merengues. And from my understanding, bachata was born from merengues, but I could see it being born from vallenatos. Is that right, Chicken Marcella? What did Bald and Bankrupt do? I mean, he's an older guy. He definitely has that attitude where he just kind of doesn't care. Doesn't care what people think. So maybe he has some kind of dark history. Oh, really? Beyond Borders? You got robbed? Or your wife got robbed? You know what's funny or what's fucked up is that when I was in Cali taking salsa lessons from Miguel. He appeared in a few of my videos. He's a darker skinned guy, very nice, great dancer, cool guy. And he was looking out for me when I was trying to get out of Cali. He was helping me out. Really cool. So what happened was where I was staying was definitely a nicer touristy area. Peace out, Tony. Good to see you, my man. I needed to pay him for the salsa lesson. He came over to my Airbnb. We did the salsa lesson. I needed to get cash to pay him, or I needed to make change. So we walked to the little corner store, or he rode his motorcycle behind me, and I walked to the corner store. And while I was asking the lady for change to break the 20 or break whatever bill I had, she was looking at Miguel and was telling me are you okay? She was whispering to me, she thought that he was trying to rob me. She was going to wait till he left to give my money back because they just assumed darker skinned guy on a motorcycle. He's gonna rob you. And I was like, no, oh no, 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 yeah, we're all good. He's with me. That's my buddy. And then they were like, oh, okay. But I got to see that firsthand, even in Cali, where the skin is, I think the general skin color is definitely darker than a lot of Colombia. There's definitely a little bit of racism out there. She's a Caleña. It goes down in Cali, huh? I think it happens.
Yes. Yes, I make. It's like daily. Oops, I've been with.
What's up, Marshall? Finally, we're not gonna cook the tacos tonight because Natalia is busy. You're not gonna come back before 8:30 or 9, and we're a bit tired to cook. So we're gonna do it tomorrow night is the night of the tacos. We already got half of the things, so it will be easy tomorrow to actually start to cook everything. And tonight we're gonna get arepas and empanadas. So on your way back, if you don't want to cook anything for you, get some empanadas or some food because we're not gonna be cooking at home. See you soon. Have a good one.
No tacos tonight. More footage from Villa de Leyva. Some blurry. Yeah, you have to use your head. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends what city you're in the States. But man, I always, whenever I come back from another country, another like a Latin American country, and I go back to the States, the overwhelming feeling that I get is safety. Safety, that you can really let your guard down in a lot of the States, man. I mean, it's just the way it is. I feel like when you're in Colombia and Mexico, you can never fully let your guard down. I don't know. I don't want to be spreading fear, but that's just the reality of how I move out here. You feel like you got to be smarter. You got to just be a lot more careful. And I think you can be a lot more careless. Like when I'm in the States, you can walk around at night with your cell phone out by yourself, walk down the street, walk around your neighborhood, and you're fine. But here, you don't take your phone out at night. You try not to walk by yourself at night. Rightfully so, right? C, how much footage do you have in a day? How much do you not use? How much do I not use? I do not use 95% of it. How much footage do I have in a day? That's a good question. Couple hours, probably. Or maybe not. Maybe an hour worth of footage. It depends. Like if I get into a good conversation with somebody, I'll have like a 30-minute video of me having a conversation with them. And then usually like 30 or 45 seconds of that conversation will go into the vlog because it's not just like the vlog's got to be kind of fast paced. Keep moving, keep the attention. Jason, what's good, buddy? What is good? Good to see you, my man. But yeah, a lot of the footage like this, like anytime I go into a store, I record. Anytime I know I'm going to talk to somebody. Anytime someone like starts talking to me, I just like turn the camera on. You get a lot of good stuff. This is Villa de Leyva though, man. I know it's pretty blurry. Me walking around at night. The GoPro is dog doo doo. You can't get any good footage at night. It's so blurry. No des papaya. That's right, Albert. Adalberto. Yes. There's Ludo. He's from France. This is this is where we live, man. This is our hostel. We live on the upstairs. There's Natalia, Melissa. Melissa's from Portland. She's a sweetheart. And Natalia's from Duitama, another city close to here. There's the bed. You just can see the whole life here. There's Ludo. Ludo's my man. He's from France. He is like legit a professional chef. Like he used to work in Napa Valley. Fucking crazy. Al Aitken from Tacoma. What is up? That's where I graduated high school. I graduated high school in the The Tacoma Dome. Yeah, crazy. Small world. Yeah. Jason, I'm in Villa de Leyva, Colombia. I'm like 3 hours north of Bogota, kind of right up there by Tunja. Bus stations and train stations and bus stops. That almost happened to me in the States. I've never gotten robbed in the States. So, but absolutely it happens, of course. Thunderbird, what do you mean, Al? My middle school mascot was a Thunderbird. Totem Middle School in Federal Way. But no, I went to high school. Yeah, no, I didn't go to high school in Tacoma. We just graduated there. I went to high school in Federal Way. I went to Thomas Jefferson High School. We were the Raiders, the TJ Raiders. Oh, cool, man. Where are you planning on going, Al? Probably not Villa de Leyva. It's not a super popular foreigner spot. There's a lot of Colombian tourists here. Hey, Jason, touching down next month. Let's go. Where you heading to, buddy? Yeah, I'll be bouncing around a little bit, but actually, I mean, a month here, Villa de Leyva, a month in Pamplona, Colombia, near Cucuta. Yeah. But I'm not gonna. I definitely would benefit going to Medellin just to kind of, you get the most views making videos in Medellin. Most people watching YouTube videos are gonna go to Medellin, so I'd like to go back just to kind of boost views and stuff like that. But I'd have to find some kind of organization or something to work with out there, kind of a job to do there. Not in New York. Happens a lot when the new phone drop. Oh, with the phones, stuff. He said, okay, you're going to Pereira, Cali, Medellin, Bogota, and just book Barranquilla, Cartagena, and Santa Marta. Yeah, you're gonna go everywhere, aren't you? That's dope. How long are you staying? That is a lot of cities, man. Christian, what's going on? Christian and now, how long do you stay in the countries you loved most? Is that what you're asking? Well, Colombia is the country I love the most. I have been here for a total of probably 7 months now in my life. Not that much, actually. And I guess the longest I've been in one foreign country was Colombia, and for 4 months. Jason, you're hitting up Cali, Barranquilla, and Medellin. Nice, man. Nice, man. What do you got planned out there, Jason and Al? What's the plans? Doing some salsa dancing in Cali? Oh, okay, Chad. Just missed you, huh? Yeah, buddy. Headed back there 16th of August. Okay. Cool, man. I do too. I love it there as well. I hope you get back, enjoy it. See all the beautiful landscape around there. Finlandia. With the member. Thanks, man. Joining the channel, my man. My man from Tacoma. Thank you so much, buddy. With the aroma from Tacoma. First time I drove through Tacoma, I legit thought something was wrong with my car because of how it smelled. Because of the aroma of Tacoma. And I told my friends about that. I thought something was wrong with my car. And they're like, you're so stupid. I remember. I was at 17, and I had this Honda Civic, and it was kind of a crappy car, so it usually overheated. So I was driving by Emerald Queen Casino and the Tacoma Dome. Jason, you're a dog. Taking pics, enjoying the culture. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good. Christian, I'm from the U.S. I'm from the U.S. and I just have studied Spanish a lot in my own time to just get it good so I can come out here and connect with people and make good friendships. And, no, I've just studied. Yep.
Like, what does it mean? What does it mean?
Good for you, Jason. You do your thing, man. Go out there, have fun. Al, you live in Peru. No, Al lives in Tacoma, Washington, in the States.
Like I will go on vacation on my own or...
Sure. Okay. Sounds like you guys have it. Okay.
No, but explain them how you use this.
Okay. When you say I'm on my own, you say I'm going to do something by myself, without anybody else, right? So crying on my own would mean I'm crying by myself.
I live in Washington State. Yes, sir. Me and Al are from the same neck of the woods.
On my own.
I'm from a neighboring city called Federal Way.
Okay. Do you have any more examples? Away from everybody? Is this what you're wanting me to do? I'm a little confused. You say I'm going to do something by myself, without anybody else, right?
Oh, Al.
On my own would mean
It doesn't say your membership level, but I just checked. I wanted to check. Al just joined Parcero. That's my guy. So Al will now have his name featured at the end of every vlog, including this one that we're working on right now. Big ups, Al. I really appreciate that. Is Colombia calming down? Well, Jason, funny thing. It was. And yesterday was Independence Day here in Colombia. And so that sparked
say I'm going to do something by myself.
that sparked everything again. So actually in Bogota, there was a lot of unrest, a lot of fighting and injuries between the police and the civilians. So it's not calm, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it continues. Hopefully it'll die right back down because it's not necessarily connected to the Paro Nacional that was happening before. So interesting time to ask that question is the short answer. I appreciate that, Al. I appreciate that so much. We'll keep it going, and you better keep us up to date on your trip to Pereira, Cali, Bogota, Santa Marta, and all over the country. So Christian, can you talk a little about cultural shocks when you just moved here? I've thought about making this video. I'll probably make this video next time I'm in the States and I have downtime and need to make a video. Oh, here's when we went salsa dancing in here in Villa de Leyva. There's no salsa dancing, like no clubs or anything, at least not right now. But there's one event every Friday where this chick from Cali, she comes and teaches at this. She comes and teaches a workshop, and she's so freaking good. So I saw her here. She's from Cali, and I talked to her afterwards. That'll show up later in this when we're editing. And I was like, "You're great. Give me private lessons. Tell me, let's do it 3 times a week." And I've been going, and I went to her house this morning and yesterday morning, early 8 o'clock, 8:30 in the morning, and she's so good, loving it. Anyway, cultural shocks. Yeah, I thought about making this video. Christian, where are you from? Actually, that's a good question because it depends on where you're from. Because the first thing I think of for cultural shock is flushing toilet paper. You don't realize that if you're from the States or some of these Western cultures. But when you're in Latin America, Mexico on down, as far as I know, you do not flush toilet paper down the toilet. So I guess regardless of where you're from, I'll just share this. For anybody who has not yet been, you should learn and practice with a clean piece of toilet paper how to go to the bathroom, go number 2, and you take the toilet paper and you put it in the garbage can. That was crazy. That was crazy for me. When I first went to Brazil, I did that. And I was like, there's no way. But the plumbing in a lot of these countries is just not, the plumbing is just not as good. And it can't handle toilet paper being flushed. And so you have to put the toilet paper in the garbage can, and then it goes out just like regular garbage. So that was a huge cultural shock for me. And just getting used to that. And I actually have notes. I took notes on like your 3 biggest cultural shocks when moving to Colombia. It'll be a good video at some point. Where is it? 3 things to consider? No. 3 things I wish I knew before traveling to Colombia. Toilet paper in the garbage. Drinking the tap water. Yeah. Drinking the tap water, it might not be a huge cultural shock because it depends on where you are in the States. You can't always drink the tap water either. And that depends on the country. Mexico, you can't. God help you if you drink that tap water. But here in Colombia, it depends on the city. Most places I drink the tap water and it's fine. Yeah, actually, these points that I have here aren't as much about cultural differences. Okay, Christian, you're here. You're here in you're here in Colombia, so I'm not. Yeah, so you know better than I do. See, that's what I was saying. Like, wait, how does the whole garbage not just stink? You know, and you're throwing this, human waste into the garbage, but you get good at it, and you kind of like you see, you're not just. It's not just like wipe toss. You like wipe, fold it up. This is way too graphic. Sorry, but you wipe. Like fold it up, wrap it up into a little ball, and then it's just like a ball, wadded up ball, and then it keeps everything inside that. And so you actually don't stink up the whole house. It doesn't stink up the whole house or even stink up the bathroom. You'd be surprised. But you have to learn how to do that. Like I remember I learned how to like do it correctly, so it's not like it's weird. Like you just go to the bathroom and then there's like if you leave a bathroom and you just drop the deuce and then there's toilet paper in the bin. And, you haven't like folded it up correctly. It's like weird and embarrassing. But I learned when I was teaching English in Armenia, not anxious anxiety. Thank you though. Hey, thank you. I thought this would be kind of cool, huh? And I think it's kind of a cool idea. Eduardo's a G editor. It's actually my editor, Eduardo, doing it for Mexico City. And I figured it'd be fun just to kind of get the inside scoop while he's working. He's great. But I learned anyway about using toilet paper when I was in Armenia teaching at this English school. There's one bathroom, and there's all these classrooms and all these people, and so like you go blow up a bathroom, and you know what I'm saying. And so that's where I learned like, oh, okay, people like wad it up, roll it up, and it's a lot more neat and tidy. But anyway, way too much talking about pooping, but. Joey, you're a bad boy. He said the hashtag thug life. That's hella funny. Was all the windows having bars on them? Tommy, that's a great thing. And dude, Afro Ahira had a great video on that. And I was curious about that too. And what I learned from her video is that, it is a security thing. It's got to be initially a security thing, but now it's like such a cultural thing that like having bars on your windows is a status thing. If your home is nice enough to have bars on it, it's a status thing. Excuse me. And so in her video, Afro Ahira says like she's talking to another Colombian girl, and they're like talking about kind of like a dream home that they would want, and they were talking about it would have to have really nice bars because it's just a status thing at this point. So I thought that was crazy because I've always thought, oh yeah, windows. If you see bars on windows in the States, that means you're in the ghetto part of town or you're in a place that gets robbed frequently, and they have to do that. But here in Colombia, every place has bars. Every place. David, what's going on, David? Glad you checked back in. You said you noticed that the Coleños Salseros love to do shines. Is the timing on 1 or 2 or whatever you want? The timing is a lot looser. It is on 1 technically, but I just had a private lesson with her today, and I was asking about that. It's on 1. It's on 3. It's a lot more relaxed. You can definitely kind of do what you want to do, but I think if you go to a school, they'll teach you on 1. Yeah, Cali salsa is shines, 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 man. God, I love it so much. I'm getting better at it, but I know that she's a great teacher because she just made me do the basics until I, perfected it or whatever. She just like kept drilling the basics, working on technique. That's how you know you're dealing with a good salsa teacher, man. I love that, actually, Christian. The broken glass on top of the walls. I see that a lot in Mexico too. It's very creative, right? Cheese and hot chocolate? I don't think I've had that. I had the cheese and the panela, agua panela con queso. That's so good. I had that at Salento with Elizabeth and John, and like a hot bowl of panela. It's like a sweet soup. It's just basically like a sweet tea kind of thing, almost like sugary water. And then you dip cheese. You just like take a piece of cheese, get a big thing of cheese, dip it in there. The cheese melts. Oh, I'm tripping. I was like, what the hell is that? That's my student Harold talking. Sugarcane. Thanks, Paul. No hot. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, that's Tommy. Yes. Tommy, yes. No hot water in Barranquilla or just like in a lot of places. And that's in Mexico and in Colombia. But I remember first experiencing that in Colombia, and it was fine. I wasn't like devastated or whatever, but it took a while to just be like, wait, really? Like people just don't use hot water when they shower in some of these places? Yeah, the hot water in the shower, that's a thing for sure. Also the way that the water is heated, that's different. It's not like a huge cultural shock, but the way that water is heated here in the States, we have hot water heaters, these big ass tanks that you have in like a closet or your garage or whatever. And that will heat up water for the whole house, for your dishes and for your showers, baths, whatever. That's true. It's so hot you don't care. I stayed in a hostel in Cartagena and the showers were outside. It's so hot outside, you just shower cold water outside, and actually that's great. So that is true. But the hot water heaters here are mostly, from what I see, they are built onto the faucet, built onto the shower faucet. So the faucet comes out of the wall, and then there's just like a electrical heater that's attached to that part, and it heats up the water. So as the water passes through there, it gets heated up really quick and then comes out. So that was a cool difference, and I thought that was pretty smart. And I was curious, why don't we do that in the States? Because then you never run out of hot water because it's always just going through this electrical heater right there. So as long as that thing is on, the water's going through there, and it's not like this big tank that has to be filled and heated up. Anyway. Joey, where'd you try that? Cheese and the hot chocolate. I guess I've never had that. Con que. Everything has a con queso version. That's true. You do a lot of arepa con queso, panela, agua panela con queso. The hot chocolate. Milo con queso se llama? Okay. I used to have that a lot. Milo is the hot chocolate out here. I tend to stick away from it now, but back in 2017, I would drink that like every night. Dun 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 dun. Marshall, where is a good place to meet single locals in Cali? Just got to click on one of those ads on the right side of your screen. Hot caleñas in your area. I had some luck on Tinder actually when I was in Cali. Met some girls on Tinder, and it was pretty fun. But to be honest, man, my experience in Cali is like one day and then national protest and riot, protesting, and so I didn't really get to go out and meet people on the streets or meet people in malls or whatever. So I wish I could help you more there. Your boss made it in Tunja. Pretty sure you ask a local to hook you up. Yeah, all right, let me do that when I go to Tunja. I'll make a note. I got to hit up those contacts that you sent me today. Yes, sir. 18 national holidays plus the other ones is epic as long as you're not the boss. Is that right, David? Holy shit. Plus the other one's epic as long as you're not the boss. Yeah. Festivo. You hear that all the time. Lunes es festivo. That's a holiday. How do you get a phone service as a tourist in Colombia? Is your phone unlocked? That's the first question. If your phone's not unlocked, get an unlocked phone. You could buy one. Get something cheap. See, no joke. But I'm not giving up on Cali, dude. I'm going back to Cali. Me and Cali, we do have a difficult history. But I'm determined. I'm growing out my Cali cut, you guys. I'm getting it. I don't know if you can see it here. We're getting it. We're going to do it. The Cali cut is like it's like long in the back. It's like kind of rocking a mullet. It's like the same length here on top as it is on the back, and then the sides are hella short. Everywhere in Cali, you see that. Definitely on younger guys, and then you see it throughout different parts of the country as well. But not so much in like Bogota. It's definitely like a Cali thing, and then up into Armenia and that kind of stuff, and then Medellin. Have you been in any sporting events in Colombia? If not, which would you go to? Jason first, with the phone service. If your phone's unlocked, sounds good. Okay, so then you just go to. It's actually super easy and way easier than it is in the States, in Latin American countries in general. I find in Mexico and Colombia, but you can go to pretty much any like corner store, or if you see a store for the phone carriers are Claro, and Tigo, and Movistar. But Claro and Tigo are the two biggest ones. Come to Cali the first week of next month. I won't be able to, man. I wish I could. But Tigo or Claro, you can go to any store where you see a Tigo sign or a Claro sign, and they'll get you a prepaid SIM, and it'll be good to go. They'll activate it for you, and you're set. And then you can just put more money on it, load money onto it. It's very easy. Tommy, culture shock, how cheap service prices are? Yes, man. Culture shock in the best way possible. Haircuts, hair color. Melissa, the other girl who lives here with me, the other girl from Portland who's teaching English, she just went and got her ear pierced on the cartilage, and it was 10,000 pesos. It was $3. I think maybe less than $3 to get a cartilage pierced, and I think she got an earring included. I got this double earring. I got this second thing done in Portland last summer. I think on both ears I got this, and then for the earring, I think I spent $150. Crazy. She got it for less than $3. Yeah, the haircuts here, $2 usually, $2.50. Hella good haircuts. All right, so Cesar, what's going on? Cesar Abanto. Been to any sporting events in Colombia? No, dude. I haven't even been to a soccer game yet. I would love to go to a soccer game. Right now I'm in Villa de Leyva. No, there's no soccer here. But probably when I go spend more time in Bogota, I'll go to some soccer games out there. Oh, my music ran out a little while ago. Let's do that. Last week of next month, night on me. Jason, man, I would love to. The thing is, I'm committed to working with this organization in near Cucuta for the whole month of August, and that's like 8 hours a day, Monday through Saturday, but just very, very busy. Unfortunately, next month, right when you're coming, so that's not going to work unless you find yourself near Cucuta, which I don't recommend you do because I don't think there's much to do as far as just hanging out and doing tourism. But we'll have to make it happen another time, man. I would love to do that. Have you guys been to soccer games out here in Colombia? I feel like I'm missing out on a lot, actually. I appreciate that, Jason. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I appreciate the questions. I appreciate you tuning in. So no worries, man. Al, I will be in Portland, Oregon. Good old United States of America. I'll be there September, moving out of the room that I have rented there, and probably spend some time as well. Actually, I'll pop into Seattle for my friend's wedding, and then I'll be in Southern California for a couple weeks. That's September, and then October, we back in Colombia. Agua. Sebastián. ¿Qué más? What's up, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. Doing a little live editing. Not myself, Eduardo. Showed a little love in the chat for Eduardo. He's the man. He does all of the edits for my vlogs for the last 3 months going on. He's the man. Yeah, Al, it's going to be nice to come home. I'm ready. I'm ready to take a little vacation in the States, hang out, go see some friends, do some salsa dancing with some friends in Portland maybe. That'll be crazy to see them. I haven't seen them since before the pandemic. John, Eduardo charges exactly the amount that you donate to me. So let's show Eduardo some love. No. I won't disclose our business deals, but yes, he's not work for free because he does excellent work. Yeah, it'd be so nice to come home and see people. It's a cool setup where I'm kind of out here a few months at a time and then go home for a month. And then going home feels really good. And then I get to really take advantage of all the time I have at home, seeing friends, and come right back out. David, you haven't been to Medellin for many years, but the thing that really surprised me was all the street kids huffing. Are you serious? Street kids huffing paint and glue. I have not experienced that. That's crazy, David. Yeah, I haven't been there since 2017 either, actually. It's been about 4 years.
Tigers in the world. Okay? Tigers in the world. Okay. And
Yeah. Excuse me. That's in 2006. Going on 15 years, man.
you tell Daniel there are
It's been fun teaching English. I'm getting definitely back into the groove of it. I haven't done it in a long time. And, definitely the first week and a half, 2 weeks, I was rusty and I was trying to use these techniques that I learned. I went to Spain to get a TEFL certificate. So I am certified to teach English, But I was trying to do the techniques that I remembered learning at that point. Like you only speak English. You're not supposed to speak any Spanish. This is good for their learning. But it wasn't natural. And like when they're at that low of level, the scene that you just saw, those three kids, they don't speak it. They can hardly understand, so you can't explain directions to them or instructions. And I was getting frustrated trying to, it's like, damn, I can't, there's no like bridge there. So I started speaking Spanish with them a little more to make sure they understood instructions. And it's been going a lot better as I started doing that. And just connecting with them more. Then, then you're having fun while you're learning. And it's not just like teacher Marshall only speaking this crazy language that they don't understand. But I've had a lot more fun with it this week. And I got another... That's crazy. I already have one more week left. Damn. Time flies, you guys. I'm going to be here until the 30th, and then I'm going to take a bus on out of here. TEFL doesn't prepare you for the real deal. But the thing is, Joey, like you don't, I assume you did that as well. What am I trying to say? We had students at our TEFL place. So when I was getting the TEFL, I was teaching every day as well. So you are getting used to it. And I was in Spain and teaching different levels. Like one day I'd teach A1 and one day I'd teach blah, 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 C1, blah, blah. And so you do get that real practice. But for some reason, I guess it's just not one way to do it. And you kind of have to adapt to what's in front of you. And that, yeah, out here. This is so awkward. Me asking for, it's like, hey, what's your name? Asking her about herself. She was not trying to talk to me. That's what so much of this footage is me like awkwardly asking people, hey, are you from here? What's your name? And then you're like, yeah, I'm from here. Oh God, Tommy, don't tell me that. It gets faster after 40. Yeah, no, I believe it, man. It's already getting faster at this time. Yeah. David, you're right. They do want to learn the swear words and slang. These are actually super sweet kids here in Villa de Leyva. I think I think there's a correlation. Like, it's a pretty wealthy place to live. Like, if you're here, I think you have good money, and so the kids are like really well mannered, well educated, kind of thing. Noticeable, definitely a noticeable shift. Marco, Luis. That's the guy, Luis. So cool. The guy from the video today, the Venezuelan guy. Do I have standard questions or just wing it? Standard questions, just wing it. Oh, you mean when I'm like talking to people out in public and stuff? I just, try to make conversation. I'm not the best conversationalist though. And I usually, I like meeting people who are really extroverted, make it easy for me. So I tend to just kind of feel it out. And if I spot somebody who seems really, really open and extroverted, then I'll kind of push a little bit and just kind of get them talking about themselves and just kind of see where it goes from there. But I can tell pretty quick, a lot of people, you just aren't looking to have conversations, especially in towns like this. It's a super touristy town, so people come and go all the time. And it's not like there's something about touristy towns where they're so used to foreigners. It's like, you don't get to know anybody. People come for 2 days and they leave. So it's not really worth getting to know anybody. So you can kind of feel that sometimes in the people. They don't ask as many questions. Oh, Tommy, when I do the interviews, I have a set list right now. So the idea with those interviews is that I have a list of 15 questions that I literally got from the internet of like getting to know somebody, or like icebreaker type questions, getting to know a person. And I found some questions I liked, and I've been asking the same questions to everybody. And what I'm going to do is combine all those questions, all the answers into one video. Like what's the craziest thing you've done for love? And then have all the answers from every person that I've interviewed all combined into one video, and then put that out. And I think once I go home from Colombia, I'll start putting those out. I think that's going to be tight. I'm going to continue to interview. I think I only have like 8 or 9 or 10 interviews so far. I'd like to have 20, 25, and then really choose the best answers to put in. Have you considered doing rapid fire interviews on the streets, like asking opinions? I have, Joey. And it's something that I will try. I'm honestly, that's super out of my comfort zone, to be honest. So it's going to take me having like a real wild hair someday to try that, because I would just really have to push myself out of my comfort zone to like cold approach somebody with a question and that kind of thing. So not to say that I won't do it, but at this point, the much more natural way is, the thing, what I'm trying right now is just the people that I'm actually meeting and making good connections with, and we have like a kind of mutual trust. I ask them for the interviews, then I get really good responses that are open and honest because we kind of have a relationship. Yeah, man, Tommy, that'll be dope, and I'll have Eduardo edit that together. Mr. Chu, Mr. Question, next destination will be the States, and then I'll come back to Colombia. And then if I can't, if I run out of time here in Colombia, I'll probably pop into Brazil. Jason, you say I should have them learn on Duolingo for homework? That could be cool. That actually would be a great idea. That would be a great idea. I did buy a guitar last weekend. Loving it. Bought it in Tunja.
What? You don't trust me?
No, yes, I know, but no, I know worries. No worries.
There's some good footage here. We got some good footage. I'm glad. That is correct.
We are kidding you, Mark.
Al, that is correct.
Very serious.
Buenas, sigan. Voy a dejarlos para luego.
I read that Colombia is not requiring a negative COVID test, and that's correct. Yes. Yeah, it's wide open, baby. At least when I caught in a month ago, it was wide open. You have to fill out your what's it called? What's that app? Migración, no. Check Colombia? Check Mig. Check Mig. No, see? Are you serious? Marshall Powell missing. Come on. I did just stop out of nowhere, so I guess that. Yeah, Mohammed, I was in Pereira. Yeah, I was in Pereira for a few weeks, and then I went to Armenia for a second, and then now I'm in Villa de Leyva. I've been in Villa de Leyva for about almost 3 weeks now, and I'll be here another week. Villa de Leyva is a small touristy town outside of Bogota, like 3 hours out of Bogota. And then I'm going to head up to Cucuta, or near Cucuta, which is in the northeast corner near the Venezuela border, and I'll be working with some Venezuelan refugees. Search trends. That's hella funny, see? I remember I saw a comment. Was it from you? Or maybe it was from somebody. It was like, I'm sorry to... it was on a comment on a video. I'm sorry to report Marshall died this or that or sometime. And then people were like, what? Are you serious? It was on one of my videos because I hadn't posted in a couple of years or whatever, or a year. Not being brought your drink before your food comes out. That is, yes. Actually, I think just the, that's a great one, Tommy. So that, and then kind of the whole like service is a culture shock. Like when you go out to a restaurant, you know, it's so much less like done for you. You kind of have to like ask, and you kind of have to raise your hand, and you kind of be what would be considered rude, I think, in the States. In the States, you kind of like wait at your table. Your server will come to you and come check up on you and all that. But here in Colombia, you'll sit down. They'll come by real quick and ask for your food, and then that's all you'll hear from them. They'll deliver your food, but if you want the check or if you want anything, you have to wave them down and, you know, kind of be rude in American standards. But it's very normal here, and that takes a time to get used to. And still, sometimes I feel uncomfortable, like, you know, calling to them from across the restaurant, like, hey, the check, please, you know. But that is Mr. RJS. Yes, it is. The Korean restaurant is still here. I have not gone to it. Cucuta must look hectic and busy. I feel for the people. Yeah, to be honest, I don't even really know what Cucuta is going to look like. To be fair, I'm not going to Cucuta. I'm going to Pamplona, which is a much smaller town, kind of between Bucaramanga and Cucuta. And it's just kind of along this path that refugees take from Venezuela when they go down towards Bogota. Okay, I'll give it a shot, Mr. RJ. Mr. RJS. Oh, Jason, I didn't realize that. So you can track their score and they did the homework easier? That would be great. And you could assign them this. That'd be great. That would be great. You wake up with some money. Culture shock is when you wake up with money still in your pocket after a night out. Yeah, I'm sure that's probably the truth in the States too. I imagine Ireland and the States are probably pretty comparable for cost of living. Is that right? Joey, have you been to the States before? Colombian restaurants, you have to call the... Oh, okay, Tommy. Yeah, even in the States, if you go to a Colombian restaurant, yeah, that's crazy. Like if you're in Miami or something. Y'all, I loved Miami. Have you guys been out there? It was expensive as all get out, and I spent way too much money there, and I left there with my tail between my legs. Like, damn, why did I spend that much money? But I loved it. It literally feels like... It feels like Colombia... Cuba, whatever, with American infrastructure. You know, the people are literally Colombian, literally Cuban people, Dominican, Haitian. And so that culture is just everywhere, man. I loved it. Can you dance merengue bachata with a girl? Ain't that what they dance in Buca? Me personally, can I? Like, are you asking, like, will I show that in a vlog? Because my pleasure. Dancing is literally my favorite thing to do. Merengue, not as much. I love bachata. I am obsessed with salsa. Is that what they dance in Bucaramanga? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know because I haven't spent enough time there. Calling for the bill in Colombia is fun because you get to do that air pants my paper sign thing. Yeah, like that. Señora, la cuenta. Señor, la cuenta, por favor. Gracias. Gracias. No, todo bien, todo bien. You guys, I had this thought. I had this thought about why I'm a nicer person in Spanish. I think I'm a nicer person in Spanish than I am in English. And, I think it's because, damn, it's the first time I've tried to put this in a word, so I'm gonna butcher it. But the thought is, I came to Colombia at the age of 26, not really knowing the language. And I came here basically like as a sponge, like learn the language, learn the customs, learn the attitudes, literally like mimic everything around you, right? That's what you do when you come to a new country. You just mimic and like try to pick up everything. And in doing that, I mimic and learn the feeling and the energy of Colombian people. And the Colombian people are super nice and open and conversational and bubbly. And so I mimic that. And so I get in the habit of when I see people, I small talk a lot more and I say a lot more in Colombian because that's part of what I have learned to do. Where in English, there's not, I've spent my whole life speaking English in the States and, I'm no longer like a sponge. I have my own like ways said about me, There's something to that thought. It's not like a fully formed thought yet, but I was thinking about that. I was like, oh yeah, that could totally make sense of why, sometimes people think they have a different personality in another language, and I think my personality is a little different in Spanish. I am noticing the more I'm here, the less my personalities are different in English and Spanish, and they're starting to be a lot more similar. Oh, you have a medium, large Colombian population in Georgia, North Georgia. That surprises me. Where? Yes, in Mexico. Chili Willy, for sure. Hey, how you doing, Chili? Good to see you again, buddy. Trying to talk to the people isn't the same as Colombia. That's what I noticed in Oaxaca as well. I noticed that for sure. And in Mexico City when I was there. Amazing times, Vida Leyva, yes, sir. Okay, Mohammed, my bad. You were in the live stream. Yes, sir. Yes. We're all about the salsa. But merengue or bachata, I want to see the vid. For sure, buddy. I would, as soon as it happens, I will. I see barely any bachata here. Barely any bachata here in Colombia thus far, surprisingly. Meet sundown when I come through. I was in East Boston last week, just across the harbor, and it's thoroughly Colombian now. Crazy, man. Crazy. Like I was trying to, Chili, you said you were trying to small talk the Uber driver and just felt like I was, I think culturally just a little more similar maybe to the U.S. and, yeah, I get that. So Seattle made you rude, cold attitude. Yeah, maybe so. I definitely have that Seattle culture in me. But, the same could be said, like, if someone was from fucking Germany and then they came to Seattle and they just wanted to, like, be a sponge and adapt that American culture and they were in Seattle, they would be, like, the most polite person ever because everyone in the Northwest is mega, mega polite. And that's our culture is mega polite, but it's hard to break through that kind of ice and become someone's real friend. It's harder in those parts of the countries, but that same thing would apply. Their like American personality would be super bubbly and polite. Yeah, so we are in this. We're doing in the editing here. we're in like a conversational group, and they're reading the lyrics, and I'm singing the songs, and they're supposed to sing along as well, but I think it was a lot to read and sing the lyrics in English. Their English level's pretty low. Yeah, Chili Willy. Yeah, Colombians are just chatty, man. It's a great place to be. Ludo is the man.
But we are going to be with the excellent singers that are Lulu and
Do you guys know how to get that?
He forgot. Okay.
How to get the comments, like to highlight comments? I guess I could ask Lauren or someone else. But I want to highlight a comment and show it on the screen. Richard knows. I should ask Richard. Richard's World. Video editing takes a ton of patience, and that's why I let Eduardo do it. Because man. Brian, what's good, my man? Welcome back. Good to see you again. It's going good. We switched it up tonight. We're editing, but it's Eduardo editing, and he's sharing his screen from Mexico City doing his editing. And so he's working in the background. We're trying not to disturb him, and we're just having fun kicking it. And yeah, so Eduardo's the man, and and that's the interesting thing about editing is arguably half of the work, or half of the video. What the video feels like is the editing. It's not just the content. I can get all the content I want, but if the editor isn't good, then the story's not there, or the feeling isn't there. So actually, I tried a ton of editors. I tried 11 different editors, and I liked Eduardo by far the best. And so we've been working together for 3 months now. And he's the man.
What? Sorry.
So you said Gwinnett and Hall County is where I'm located. But most of North Metro Atlanta, there are pockets of Colombians. Not recently, of course, but I've been to Latin concerts. Wow. I guess it makes sense, right? You come in Colombia. I mean, Miami is obviously the hub, and then you just branch out from there. And, Georgia's not far. Orlando, what's good, buddy? Alejandro, this is... Eduardo uses Final Cut Pro. I was talking to a Peruvian. They're famous for food. Ever thought about going there since you love las comidas? Yeah, absolutely. I've thought about going to Peru just for the food. Dude, Peruvian food is so bomb. Yes, bro. That Peruvian food is fucking fire. There was a bomb-ass Peruvian food place in my college in Bellingham, Washington. It's there if you guys are ever in that area for some reason. It's right up by the Canada border. But it was Peruvian sandwiches, bro, with this like little spicy sauce on there. It'd be like a fat turkey sandwich with some spicy sauce. My favorite restaurant in the town. Yeah, see, we tried 11 editors, and because the editing is half the work. Would you say that socializing is alcohol centered in Colombia? No, I would not, Brian. Great question, honestly, man. Because I found that to be a difference in Mexico. Mexico, absolutely. Colombia, no. People will chat you up all day, every day, sober, any time of the day. It's just a chattier culture. The people are social as hell. Like one of the most social cultures I've seen. Maybe like Israeli culture too would be super social, but yeah, not alcohol centered. And of course they love to drink and love to party as well, but not necessary. And absolutely, socializing is dancing. That totally helps a lot too. The dancing is just everywhere from when you're little. Where should I go in Bogota to chat up the mommies? The mommies? Shit, I don't know in Bogota. I feel like it's the same everywhere, you know, like whatever works for you. If you like to chat people up at parks in the States, you try to chat people up in Bogota, at the park in Bogota. Me personally, dancing, bro. Like that's my cheat code for life. It's definitely when dating too. Like you can dance, you can get spend plenty of time with girls and have a blast, you know. And so you're not having to like cold approach girls on the street or something like that. It's not my game at all. Have you been to Lima? Where's Tolima? I'm Googling it in the background. Oh. Oh, no, I have not. It's kind of down there below Ibagué. No, I haven't. What's going on in Tolima? Chilling, Orlando. Missed your comment there. Been a while since I've seen a vid. Think it was at the beach town. That beach town in Baja. Yeah, I haven't done the lives since then. I got a little discouraged. I did that live stream in Baja California, and I checked, and I lost 20 subscribers from that live stream. I was like, oh, okay. People do not like the live streams, so I will stop doing it, though. But now I'm just like, fuck it. I like kicking it with y'all and chit-chatting. Okay, thanks, Al. You got a place there. Where do you have a place in Peru, Al? Mexico is so freaking North America, not my thing, CC. I'm trying to keep open-minded. That was my impression, though, too. I'm trying to stay open-minded. Yeah, Brian. That some places feel like alcohol's the only reason to get people get together. Yeah, certain cultures, man. Absolutely. And I don't drink at all. I'm a sober Joe, so I like it out here. I don't ever feel like I need to be drinking. Damn, yeah, Mohammed. Imagine going from Peru to Venezuela, or vice versa, from Venezuela to Peru. That is a hike. Do I speak to Angie? Occasionally. Occasionally. We were texted a little bit when I was passing through Bogota in April when I first came. It was kind of like, what? You're here? And I'm like, yeah. And I'd love to go see her. I think she has a boyfriend. I'm pretty sure she has a boyfriend right now. But I would still like to go see her. Miraflores. Okay. Angie from Bogota. No, sorry. 3 months. Is that... Oh, 3 months, 3 Gs. Okay. Is that good or should I do a shorter trip? I speak local native Spanish. 3 months, 3 Gs? I think it might be kind of cutting it close. I don't usually suggest that. I don't. That's crazy. I don't. I usually am like, yeah. You got plenty of money, but you are actually on the lower end, my man. I would say safe would be like 2 Gs a month, or $1,500 a month. But it depends how you want to do it, man. Like, are you gonna stay in a hostel? Are you gonna stay in an apartment? Okay. Hey, we're doing it, Chili. 1.2K for a month. That's probably what I do, I think. And I'm cheap. I'm a cheap guy. I don't like the fancy things in life. Okay, you don't drink, but Bruder fruit-flavored beers are the best thing I had in Villa de Leyva. It's a Boyacá brand maracuya-flavored beer. I'll get some for my roommates. Bruder fruit-flavored beers. Budget bender.
Yes. Thank you. That was fun. Hey, Marshall. Nice to meet you, man. Are you from here? Villa de Leyva? No, Bogota. From Bogota. Are you near here? Yeah? Yes. I came like 3 days ago.
That was 3 days after I got there. Damn, time is flying.
You were just visiting?
I'm going to keep saying that. All right, maracuja flavored beers. Don't let me forget. And I got to eat that Korean place for Mr. What was your, Mr. RJS. Cusco is awesome. Damn, dropping the Peru knowledge in here. How are the people in Peru? Very broad question, I know, but just do your best. Would you compare them? How would you compare them to Colombian people? Personality wise, energy wise.
From Seattle. It's nice. Seattle's very nice. I've been from
How has your experience been with white collar folks in Colombia? Good question. It's nice. It's incredibly safe here. I walk around at night with my phone. It's kind of like being in the States, man. Culturally, a little different, where people are a little more reserved, kind of a little bit more about their own business, it seems like. But you can see here, that's the school that we're showing on screen. I'm in that room right now. That's where I'm sitting inside right now. Yeah, I mean, so beautiful here. But yeah, people a little bit different, but nothing drastic different.
Estamos hablando.
Sí, sí, y los viernes lo van a hacer todos los viernes. Aquí. Sí, pueden ir a llevarte cualquier cosa los viernes.
Sí, gracias.
No, let's walk.
Okay, in Lima, people are very much on the defense, but in provincias, they are super friendly, more calm, not as chatty. The Peruvian people I met. Interesting. Well, I guess that was what I've heard as well of people from Ecuador. Is just a little more, just more conservative. Is that interesting? Like, how does that happen? How does the borders make that difference? Is that just because Colombia is just that much more colonized? Colombia is that much more colonized by Spain, and there's such a heavier influence of Spaniards and Africans as well during that time, and such a bigger blend and mix culturally that this is the outcome, as my best guess of why that's different. Maybe there wasn't as much in Ecuador and Peru, but I don't know the histories. Jeff, that's crazy. 6 months in Japan cleaning a hostel for free accommodation. That's dope. That's the way to do it, man. If you don't mind the, it's a little bit more of a rugged lifestyle, sharing the rooms and stuff like that. I'm loving it, man. I'm loving, it's like, financially I'm kind of neutral. I'm not making and saving a ton of money right now, but I kind of think like, what do I want to save a ton of money for anyway right now? What, like this, I feel very alive and connected and like I'm enjoying life. So, I'm kind of okay being financially neutral. Orlando, wondering, you're in the IT field. What's the best way to get involved in the field? What's the way to get? My opinion, Orlando, it depends. What's your background? You know, have you studied it at all, or maybe regardless. The best way, in my opinion, is getting involved at a company that has a big IT presence or a big software department or a big whatever, but getting in a lower position or an outside position. Like actually got my software job through a connection, which is the answer that you hate to hear. I did have a connection. I had a family member who was kind of involved in the company, and I got that job and I worked there for 3 years, and I was so grateful because getting your first job is impossibly hard. But then after that, you're solid. But before that, I was working as like I'm a software developer, but I couldn't find a software job, so I started working as like a tech support guy for this company called NWEA in Portland, and they had a software part to build their program, and I was actually going to get an internship because I was working there. Like, it's very easy to move laterally or move up in a company. So if you can work in like a call center or something like that for a company that has a software department, you can work your way into that much easier than just going cold from outside of the company into the company. That's my biggest advice. That's my best advice for getting a software job or an IT job. Fidelity testing, like a QA. What do you mean, fidelity to the company, and then like being a QA at Fidelity? Brian, you said you could work just a bit and then coast in South America, but I'm worried about investing in retirement. Yeah, I know it's never done, right? You know, there's always. You know, you're never done. You know, even when you're in retirement, right? You know, there's your money can go up and down with the market. You know, yeah. I'm currently in a point right now where I'm thinking a ton about finances, but to be fair, like 6 months ago, I was thinking a lot about finances and how to quickly get to retirement and all this type of stuff. I was very into that. So I'm just currently not thinking about it. But no, I haven't done any biking out here, RJ, actually. Just a lot of walking. Here's the view from behind our hostel. Isn't that crazy? It's so beautiful. Here's our water tank. So pretty, man. Yeah, I mean, if you could get into Fidelity, Orlando, then at any position, do it. And yeah, taking a QA position would be a good way.
So crying on my own would mean I'm crying by myself, away from everybody. Is this what you're wanting me to do? I'm a little confused. Oh, yeah? On my own?
Another example, for example.
Okay. Do you have any more examples?
Hey, Cosmo, what's good, buddy? Thank you, my man. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. Felt like Brazil was pretty chatty with me even when my Portuguese sucked. Facts, yes. Yes, Brazilian people. It's interesting, but also exactly what we were just saying. Whoever confirmed that, who was that just said that? Mohammed. Venezuela, Colombia, and Brazil has a mix. Peru and Ecuador, not so much. And probably Chile as well, or maybe, I don't know. I'm always speaking there, but definitely Peru and Ecuador. So Colombia, Venezuela, Brazil, what they have in common is they're super mixed because they were super, what is the word that I used? Or what's the word that you want to use there? Colonized. Colonized by Spain and Portugal and African, or I mean, not by Africa, but through the slave trade. There was such a heavy slave trade. into Brazil and into Colombia and Venezuela during that time, what you have left over is like this insanely mixed cultures. Of course, I twerk with las chicas. No. In reggaeton clubs, yeah, it's a little more grindy, but reggaeton, you'll never just hear reggaeton. If you're out here, it'll be salsa, bachata, reggaeton, merengue, salsa, bachata, reggaeton, merengue. It's all different types, from my experience. Yes, ethnically mixed, Chile. Like, yeah, Colombia, Venezuela, and Brazil, they're so ethnically mixed, and so all these cultures are all mixing up, and you have all this flavor and huge. I mean, honestly, from Africa, you have so much cultural influence in like for dances and art and singing and food and just kind of like life. You know, they just bring so much in there, and same with like Cuba, Haiti, Dominican Republic. I'm not sure about Puerto Rico's history. But you get this, like, I think that's where what makes Colombia and Brazil and Venezuela, I guess, so special, is there's so much mixture. And that's why the people are so beautiful as well. I think in general, when you mix the people from all different parts of the world, you just get a more and more beautiful and healthy population. It's very interesting to me. And so that's why I tend to, in my head, I think of Colombia and Brazil very similarly culturally, because they're super chatty and like very full of life, very open, liberal cultures. Dang. Chile, your mom started to dance samba with an Afro-Brazilian in Rio. That's the life, man. I can't wait to go out to Brazil and learn all the dances they have out there.
¿Cómo nos va? ¿Sí? Vamos a ver.
Yo creo que tú sabes de pronto más que yo, ¿no?
¿Cómo?
Tal vez tú sepas más que yo. You know more than me. Maybe.
Both happy as hell, right? That's kind of the underlying thing. These are like radiant people. You know, you meet them and they're just full of life. It's hard to describe. But we gotta learn Portuguese if we're trying to go out to Brazil, boys.
So, be patient with me.
Be patient?
Yeah.
Okay. Vamos.
What did you learn to dance salsa?
Important.
I gotta fill up this water bottle, you guys. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Where did you learn to dance salsa?
Portland. And
Really?
yeah. Yes. One of the best teachers in the whole world in Portland. The best teacher. From Jamal and Carolina and Devlin and Iñaki in Portland, Oregon.
Okay.
Go there.
No, entonces ya.
Sí, ya.
Ya.
¿Vas a ir a Portland a aprender salsa
Sí, claro.
de Jamal y Carolina?
Do you know that one of the main capitals of salsa is New York? Do you know that?
Of course. Yes, I went. Fui para bailar.
¿Sí?
Simplemente. A bailar salsa y me
¿Sí?
encantó.
Claro. And how was it?
Increíble. Los mejores bailarines. Do we walk too far? Yeah, we passed it? Yes. Just a little bit, it's right here. Perdón, ¿sabes dónde está Salina? A little bit, it's right here. Perdón, ¿sabes dónde está Salina? Ah, gracias.
Gracias. Ah, sí.
Ah, Salina. Ok, gracias.
That the girl in the reception was looking at you really,
A lot?
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
You, how do you say? You crush on her? It's
She
called-
has a crush on me. Wow. No sabía. She has a crush on me. Wow. Okay. No sabía.
Yeet.
Hola, ¿cómo vas? Soy Marcos.
Marcos,
Sí, ¿vives aquí? ¿En Villa? Ok, ¿me enseñas en privadas?
her?
She has a crush on me. Wow. Okay. Okay. No sabía.
I've never been to Carnival or never. That would be dope to go to Carnival. That's in Barranquilla here, right? And then Brazil, that would be in Rio. I guess it's everywhere. Never mind. Yeah.
Marcos,
Sí, ¿vives aquí? ¿En Villa? Ok, ¿me enseñas en privadas?
¿vives aquí o estás por un tiempo?
Estoy aquí un mes.
¿Hasta cuándo?
Agosto.
Hasta agosto. ¿Y qué horario?
Shakira is half Lebanese Arab. I had no idea.
No, como like como 3 veces por semana.
Okay.
Es por semana.
The belly dancing. Hi, kitty.
Si puedes solo como
No
de
doubt.
pareja, porque sí, solo estoy haciendo como signs aquí en Colombia. Tengo que aprender.
Okay. What did you say, Chili? I remember I went out to a nightclub with a Brazilian girl. Was stoked to be partying, but sad because our government economy. Yeah, facts. That sounds like
Tarde como
Brazilian or a lot of Colombians. Definitely Brazilians.
si está mejor es la única posibilidad porque puedo hacerlo, pero mejor en las tardes.
¿Lo podría hacer en las tardes quizá?
Yeah.
Uy, pues
Facts.
tenemos un estreno aquí en un mes.
¿Qué es estreno?
Un estreno de una obra.
Pero mejor en las tardes.
¿Lo podría hacer en las
So this is the for anybody who's not understanding Spanish here. What's her name? Sarah. She's the excuse me. She's the salsa teacher, and this is me trying to get those private lessons.
Sí, tengo ahí, aquí.
Oh, she sent me a message just an hour ago saying she charged me the wrong price. 1 second.
3:10,
O
10.
Turkey seems interesting for sure. Let me see what she's saying.
sí, tengo ahí, aquí.
Que me he equivocado, Marcos, lo siento. Yo te cobré 25
Y
por cada clase y era 30.
o empezamos y
Entonces nos queda un saldo de 10.000 pesos, no hay problema. Me lo das después, pero quería aclarar eso. Y pues nada, qué pena. Por el bueno, espero que entiendas y
Fal-
muchas gracias.
Faltamos 10,000 pesos. God damn it. Faltamos 10,000. Smiley face. Good. Dude, so how has Vita Leyva been? Like staying in? I've only visited for a day. It's been very peaceful. It's been, I love like after school is out or like tonight when I walk back, it's like a 15-minute walk. It's so quiet and peaceful. And like we're legit up in the mountains here, 8,000 feet, surrounded by mountains and lakes. And it's a little chilly, but you have a jacket, you're all good. There's a ton of dogs on the street, very well taken care of, actually. It's like a big thing here. Street dogs, just really, really well fed. But as far as staying here, like after 2 weeks, I was getting a little stir crazy. I was kind of like, now, what do I do? I'm like looking for different routes to walk because I've walked everything. And So it was nice to take a break and go to Tunja. I went to Tunja last weekend, and it like really just rejuvenated me. Like, oh yeah, go to a city, see like liveliness, see some street performers and stuff, see the real kind of feeling Colombia. But I would definitely recommend it, and I can see like if you're in a place in your life where you're trying to like settle down, have a peaceful place to live, totally can understand why someone would choose Villa de Leyva. It's a dream. I'm not in that place right now, so a month will work for me. Nothing sketchy, Chile. Zero. It is the safest place I've been in Colombia, bar none. What's the one place I must visit in Pereira, or one thing you must do? You'll be there 8 days. Nice. Good. You're giving yourself lots of time, huh? 8 days is great. What did I like? I really don't feel like I did that much. Maybe someone else in the chat could help us. Because when I think of Pereira, I think of Ritmo Latino, the salsa school that I was at. I spent a lot of time there. My favorite thing in Pereira was just to hang out in the downtown area. You'll see beautiful people walking around. That city is full of beautiful people. It's very lively. So I can't recommend you anything other than just being in the downtown, Parque Bolivar, like the center. That would be my recommendation. Got enough, Jeff? You got enough saved up to kick it in Colombia for 4 to 6 months, but I don't want to be living out of Airbnb for that long. After a month, they aren't really. Yeah, you're right. They're not that cheap after a month. I mean, relatively though, Jeff, like they are. I do. What do you mean by not economical? What are you looking for? Because I think most places. You're getting like $300, $400, $500 a month for an Airbnb. Al, highly recommended. Go to Ritmo Latino, talk to John, tell him Marshall sent you. It'd be great. Got enough to. Yep. Starting to dislike my family telling me I'm going to get robbed in Colombia, Mexico. And here in Mexico City, I felt safe as hell so far. That's just part of it, man. I know how you feel. Yeah, don't trust me. Like parents, family, YouTube comments. Be careful. You don't know what you're doing. Yeah, yes. It gets very annoying, but that's just part of it. It's either people don't know, they've never been, or they've heard stories. I mean, and they're not wrong. It's people get robbed all the time. I've been robbed a few times, but usually it's you get robbed when you're stupid, like when you do something stupid. Oh yeah, Orlando, different from the East Coast for sure. Jeff. Armenia, the low end looks like $500 a month. Really? Yeah. Interesting. I'd be curious if you check with Lauren what he would say. Jeff? Are you trying to stay in Armenia for 6 months? Or are you trying to stay in Armenia for like a month and go somewhere else for a month? Because you could get a furnished apartment probably in Armenia for like $350. Yeah, actually, Orlando, I love the East Coast though. I love the East Coast. Being from the West Coast, I always find it so refreshing meeting East Coast people because they don't pretend to like you if they don't like you. West Coast, everyone pretends to like each other. It's nice. East Coast. If I just met you, I don't like you yet. I'm not gonna pretend like I like you, and then we can become friends, and then you'll know I like you. We don't have to just pretend and smile. I'm obviously very sick of West Coast culture, so I guess it's just where you're from. That's what you get sick of. Got lost in comments. You guys are lucky. Your local vacation is Colombia. What's the flight? $300. I'm in London. So my local holiday is Spain. Yeah, that's interesting. But what about Eastern Asia? What are those flights like? Or if you go to Eastern Europe, what if you went to Ukraine? I would always be curious there because it's a similar thing here in the States. You know, we can't go to Eastern Europe or Southeast Asia for very cheap. Yeah, Mohammed, this is a salsa lesson here in Villa de Leyva. Every Friday night they have this salsa lesson at this hotel, and this girl, teaching with the hat on. I'm taking private lessons from her now, but she'll do this every Friday night, and this is just a bunch of tourists from like Bogota. It's pretty fun. We'll go again this Friday. Atlanta to Colombia is $500 to $700, Tommy. Yes, Jeff. One place I tried looking for a furnished place in Armenia, but didn't want to sign a yearly internet contract. I couldn't get internet. Or maybe you've seen that video and you're more fresh than I am. But from what I could remember, I couldn't get internet without having a cedula, which is like the Colombian ID. So that was a deal breaker for me. Tommy, that's the truth. No pretending over here if we like you. Your family. If not, we don't mind telling you. I love that. Washington seems chill. Washington is mad. Is chill. It's chill. Would you retire? What up, Lawrence? Would you retire to Pereira if you had the chance? Oh man, I don't think I would retire anywhere really. I think. What am I trying to say? I just don't plan on sitting in one place for very long, for a long time. I think I'm just going to continue to bounce around and move around a lot. And I say that to say that I don't even know what I would be looking for if I eventually find a place that I want to be for long term. I don't know if that's a city, or I don't know if that's a countryside. I don't know if that's a small city like Armenia, Pereira. Maybe, yeah. I guess Armenia, Pereira would be pretty tight. I tend to like those small cities. Yeah. Peter Pan. Dear Marshall Powell, Ola from Toronto. I wanted to finally thank you so much for being in my introduction to Colombia 4 years ago. You, then Sam Millett, then Ace Live. Word, man. Thank you so much. Thanks for the kind words. Absolutely. I'm glad you enjoyed videos and found Sam. And then Ace, of course. Dang, hitting me with the long. Let's go. Since your first videos... I'm sorry, hold on. Your personal man on the street videos were so engaging, and your interaction with Elizabeth and others was adorable. Thank you, buddy. Since your first videos, I began meeting all sorts of Colombians and began learning everything I could about Colombia. I began learning Spanish in December. I'll get there someday, and thanks to you, as odd, as sappy as it sounds, you gave me a new life. That's the power of YouTube, I guess. All the best. Peter, thank you so much for some very, very, very kind words. That makes me happy to be doing what I'm doing when I hear stuff like that. So, my pleasure. I'm glad you have enjoyed the videos and got a taste of Colombia through my eyes, I guess, or through the camera. And I hope you make it out to Colombia soon. And absolutely, man. Thanks for the kind words. Very, very nice. Makes my day think about that kind of stuff. It is. See, huh? It's interesting watching this process. You know, I've never watched Eduardo do it. I just hit him up yesterday. I was like, "What do you think if we live stream while you edit? What do you think about that?" I mean, Eduardo's down with everything. He's just easygoing guy. Doesn't matter what. He's chill. Open to whatever. So he said, "Yeah, sure, no problem." Do you plan on staying in Colombia for a while? Mr. Chu, I'll be here until August 31st. Got my flight from Bogota to Portland. And I'll be in Portland the month of September. And then in October, I'll come back to Colombia again. I'm not sure exactly what's on the plans yet for October, November, December. But I assume I'll be in Colombia October, November, December. I just want to figure out kind of what organization I'm going to be working with. I assume I'll be doing some kind of volunteer or social work, which has got all my interest at this time. I never really thought about that. That's why some Colombians out here think I'm semi-grosero. But to us, it's just like being direct and to the point. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Yeah, Colombian is a very polite culture. Polite and joking. Everybody's friend. And there's lots of small talk. Hola, buen día. Que está muy bien. Like, have a good day. I hope you have a great day. You know, it's very polite. I do, chicken. I think volunteer work it just feels very good. Like it feels like a promising path, and so I'm gonna keep pursuing it. It's hard for me to say I'll do anything long term because I tend to change directions a lot, but it feels really good right now, and I'm very excited. That's amazing, bro. Any volunteering programs you're interested in? Yes. I don't know if Eduardo could hear me. This would be a good time to correct the subtitles. I can fix them on the fly. It would be can I have a red coffee? Yes, Mr. Chu. So here's the deal. Thanks for asking. In August 1st, I'm gonna land in Pamplona, a town near Cucuta, Colombia, and I'm gonna be working with Venezuelan refugees. I mean, it's like a refugee camp almost, but it's kind of like there's the refugees are walking on foot out of Venezuela, and they get to sleep a night there and eat a meal or two, and then they are on their way and they continue walking. So that is what I'm interested in. If we can do like some direct volunteer work that we're like helping people who really need assistance, and then maybe not to get too far ahead of ourselves, but what if we're making videos while we're working with these organizations, we're promoting the organizations, we're raising money through the YouTube channel, and we're like, you know, giving it to them, and we're literally like making an impact, you know? That would be so fucking cool. And I get like emotional thinking about like how cool that could be. So I'm optimistic, man. I want to volunteer with organizations that would directly help people who really need help, like Venezuelan refugees. Because it's fucking crazy, the situation in Venezuela. And people are literally just walking barefoot out of their country because they're so screwed in that country. Chili Willy, grosero, because grosero just means rude. And Orlando is saying, like, coming from the East Coast, Colombians think he's rude, but it's just like an East Coast culture thing. It's a lot more direct. Mr. Chu, thank you. I will. That got brought up last time. Yeah, we'll do that. Tommy says, I thought my name was Grosero. My wife called me that until she got to know and understand why I was the way I was. That's hella funny. Oye, Grosero. Al says, you traveling by bus from Pereira to Cali? I would take a bus. That's what I did. Yeah, I was trying to get my maybe I'll just keep working on that in the background. Oops. What was that? What was the wallet you guys told me about on Colombian tourism boards to send me checks? That's funny. Jeff, that's the truth. It's not. And, I don't blame them. That's not part of their business. Media is, and there's honestly so much dark stuff in the world happening. You can't cover it all. So I get it. It's kind of like something happens and then the next day, another part of the world, something else blows up and you got to cover that. So I get it. But maybe that could be part of my purpose being out here, is spreading some information about that. I asked a Latin girl what she would do in a club if a guy couldn't dance salsa. She said she'd walk away. Is that true? Maybe for her, she sounds pretty snobby. That's not, no, dude. People are hella nice about that. No one expects you to know how to dance. Let's go, get it going. Yes, Mr. Chu, let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Tommy, we may be direct, but there's a sense of humor, so we just laugh it off and roll on. Yeah. Wait, Tommy, where did you say? Did you say across from Boston? Was that you that said that? Sorry, we remind me. What was that crypto wallet you guys recommended me on Monday? Todo bien, compa. Atomic is the Atomic wallet. Oh, Georgia. Yeah, that's right. You're in North Georgia. Atomic wallet. Should gringos visiting Colombia arrange extra security features on their bank accounts, such as blackout time periods where no access is granted in order to combat thieves who use scopolamine? Wow, Peter. Personally, I think that's overkill. I think it's overkill. I don't think you need to do that. But I guess you can never be too safe, and if it doesn't inconvenience you too much to do it, then go ahead and do it. Indigo Traveler was in Venezuela. That guy, yeah, see? Yeah, I love Indigo Traveler videos, man.
She's worried about you.
About me?
She's worried.
Yeah, man. He what the hell? Did I make a bad password already? No, I'm in. Hey, Use. My man. We're here at the school, buddy. We're here at the school. We are just getting the live stream in. Thanks for tuning in twice in a row. My guy. Actually, Use, you know what we're doing here. This is Eduardo in Mexico City doing some editing, and he's sharing his screen with me, and we're streaming his editing process, and so and I can kick it and talk with the chat. So we've been having a nice time. I've been doing it for a couple hours now. Oh shit, it's almost 10. How you doing out there, Yus? I'll get you on the phone soon, Yus. We need to catch up. Yeah, most places use cash is the thing, Tommy. Or Peter Pan for sure. Yeah, Yus, right? I had a little creative idea. It's going pretty good. I like it. I like having the editing in the background, and I can kind of elaborate on what's happening. It's pretty fun. Brian, that's the move. Carry the separate debit card, and I need to do that. And I kind of got into sketchy situations where I just thought, like, man, if I had lost my debit card, actually, I don't know what I would do. And so I'm rocking one debit card right now, but I need to get a few backups if I can do that. Yeah, that's these are great tips as far as how you handle money out here, because it's all cash for one. You're always using cash. You're always pulling ATM. Most U.S. banks, you can use the ATMs here for the U.S. banks. But yeah, come prepared. What if you lose your ATM card? What if you get robbed and you lose your ATM card? You know. The outro is chicken. It's like a. What's like a stock music from Google, like, you know, who does it? It's called Fife for Life. You guys ready for the feelings? The end of the video feelings? Oh, yeah. No, Chi-Town. All right, thanks for tuning in. Peace out. Catch you next time. This is the music. Yes, sir. That is called Fife for Life by Otis McDonald. And that's like a stock royalty-free music from Google, from YouTube. It's just like on YouTube. I know. Now it's just part of it. It's just part of the vlog now, huh? I love it. I still love it whenever I hear that song. It's such a lot of emotion in that beat. Chi-Town, no, I think I'm gonna keep the live streams unlisted. Like after but if you copy the link that's on up above, then you should be able to access it later. It won't be listed on my channel, but you can, if you have the link, you can find it. Yes, Otis McDonald, the feeling song. Yes, that's right. That's my trademark outro song. Hey, Vid. Hey, from Bogota. Good. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, Villa de Leyva is very beautiful. We've been here about 3 weeks now, man. Yeah, Brian. That's why I got the Charles Schwab. No withdrawal fees, international or national. Any withdrawal ATM withdrawal fees, they refund at the end of the month. So I'll get like 15, $20 it back at the end of the month a lot of the time. Oh yeah, Indigo, the guy that went to Honduras. Yes, Orlando. Oh, I'm sorry, you're not getting notifications shut down. Yeah. Maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe I'll leave it up. Let's turn on those notifications. Carry a main card, backup card hidden in your hotel or Airbnb, a spare wallet with expired cards. You'll be fine. Good tips right there. That's what it is. Are they tight? Lauren, sorry, I missed your question there. Are they tight about drone flying? No, it's not as tight as the U.S. I do run into some areas that is limited. Dun 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 dun. I don't hear it talked about very often, Mr. Chu. I just don't. This economy is so cash. It's so cash run. Everything is cash. You don't use your credit card very much. And so I guess I say that to say that I think it's one thing to be cash and then credit cards where things are digital at least, and then the crypto is a natural progression from the digital transactions. But I think it's further away, crypto and cash out here. I get notifications when you upload a video, but don't know why I don't get notifications for live streams. Thanks for the tip on the link, though. Just copy this one. Cool. Thanks, Chi-Town. I'm glad you'll be tuning in. Maybe I'll leave this one up and we'll see how I do. It's interesting because YouTube is so new to live streams. I don't think anybody really knows how the live streams affect your channel as far as the viewership goes. Because typically, you make videos, you put them out. If your subscribers watch your whole video and are interacting with your video, your channel gets pushed more. The algorithm. And so when you live stream, you're making 3-4 hour long videos and people are tuning in for 5 minutes at a time. And so it feels like it would screw with the algorithm. And so I'm always a little nervous. So how is this going to impact my channel? And so sometimes I think if I leave the live streams up, then I have this 4 hour long video that no one's really watching all of. And so I'm curious how it affects the algorithm, but I'll leave it up and we'll see how it goes. Have you seen the Airbnb prices in Costa Rica? It's ridiculous. Double the price of Medellin. Dang. I've heard Costa Rica is very expensive. My buddy Yus is still in the chat. He went to Costa Rica back in the day, and I think he told me it was pretty expensive. He went to Tortuga Island. You keep a roll of quarters, Brian? For if you have to use it as a weapon? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, Airbnb for budget travel is long gone, but you still find some stuff out here, I suppose. Valderrama, Hector. Have you been to Manizales? I bet you would love it in the Cafe region. Beautiful landscape and people. I have never been to Manizales. Been to Armenia and Pereira, and I had planned to go to Manizales a couple weeks ago to visit Where's West, the YouTuber out there. But I got this opportunity to come up to Villa de Leyva, and so I came out here. But no, but I would love to. Yeah, case in point, I would love to go to Manizales. I also think I would love it there, because Armenia and Pereira are my two favorite cities so far in Colombia. So I imagine Manizales would be a natural fit. Oh, add it. All right, Mr. Chu, how do I go when you? I will. Valderrama. I will definitely go. Mr. Chu, if you're still in here, how do I? If I have Atomic Wallet, how do I make it so I could use this thing? That's a good question, Tommy. Yeah, what is that? What does that mean?
You learn many dances, right? For example, joropo, cumbia, what else do you dance?
Yeah, Mohammed. This is a class. So it's like a conversation group. These are all students from the school, and this is like a combination of 3 or 4 classes. So there's some different levels in here, but the idea was to get everyone together, and practice English with like a common topic. And the topic was music. And this was super fun day. It was a super fun day. We got everyone together. They're pretty shy, but they were down to have fun. And we sang some songs in English, sang some Justin Bieber, sang some Maroon 5, and we just chatted in English. And what up, Matusi? In your last videos, you revisited friends from past in Armenia. Did you get a chance to visit everyone? Wink, wink. Everyone, including Carolina. No, I don't. I didn't see Carolina. I don't know where she is or what she's doing. I haven't talked to Carolina in 4 years. I assume she's in Germany. I think she lives in Germany now, but I don't know. Valderrama is legend. While in the coffee region, retain this place, Salento. Check it out, super friendly people. Thanks. I have been to Salento. I definitely enjoyed it. Let me change this music. This is our sad vlog song. There we go. Your wife is renting a studio apartment in Barranquilla right now for $19 a day. That's really cheap. So that would be like $570 a month. Renting a studio, $570. Barranquilla, yes, love that. Wow, they're shy, yet you're by yourself. Such nice people. Yes. Yeah, the students are pretty shy. Students are pretty shy. Especially learning English, you see that a lot. People are pretty shy because they don't want to make mistakes when they learn English. If you talk to the people after the stay at the Airbnb, talk to them on the side and get a better price, negotiate. Plus, they gain the Airbnb fees. But yeah, I do that I've started to do that, Orlando. The Carolina saga. I think no matter what happens on my YouTube channel, I think I could get to 1 million subscribers in like 15 years from now. And people will still bug me about Carolina. Rightfully so. She's very pretty. She's very pretty. People love Carolina. Steven, is there CU? What do you mean? Oh, curfew. I don't know. It comes and goes, man. The curfews come and go. I don't know about Medellin specifically. Out here, there's no curfew right now. Tunja, when I was in Tunja last week, there was midnight. Yeah, no, Carolina was a great person, for sure. Very nice, very sweet. Good person. When's your flight? You have the red eye? Brian Bonet, what's up, buddy? Saludos desde tu ciudad, Seattle. You were a software dev. Have you considered doing the digital nomad thing and work remotely from Colombia for a U.S. company, or heart not in it like vlogging? Exactly, Brian. Where do you live in Seattle? Just out of curiosity. I grew up in Federal Way. Some of my really close friends live in Green Lake, Queen Anne, International District, and still back in Kent and Federal Way where I grew up. I actually, when I first came out here back in April, I had a job, a software job, but I quit because I was just too focused on vlogging and YouTube and kind of being more creative. And I have some money saved up right now. So right now I don't need to make any money. Chili Willy, it was a damn Disney moment. That's hella funny. No, I get it. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just messing around. That was fun. That was a special moment. And actually, the thing that with Carolina and Elizabeth at that time was that I happened to be putting out those videos with Carolina and Elizabeth, and it was like this weird drama love triangle thing in the comments that is like a telenovela. All the comments was just like crazy. It was crazy because at that same time I had gotten a viral video of nightlife in Medellin. It was kind of before anybody had really made content, a lot of content in Colombia. This was before, nobody really had content in Colombia 4 years ago. And it was right when Narcos came out, and it was just a perfect storm where I had made this got this video that just went viral, luckily, and then I was actively in Armenia with Caroline and Elizabeth. So I got all this attention from that Medellin video, and then I had this like love saga happening right as that video was blowing up. So I was getting all these subscribers wanting to watch the love saga. So I totally get it. What do I think about reggaeton artists? Bad Bunny, Ozuna, and the Puerto Rican accent. Some girls say it's vulgar. It's super vulgar, but I love reggaeton. I love Bad Bunny, Ozuna. Those are some of my favorite artists. And I learned about them when I was here. Like, Carolina showed me Bad Bunny. That was like before he was popular. Carolina showed me Bad Bunny. And like Bryant, like Mike Towers. It's crazy. That's a super throwback. But I've always loved that music because I associate it with being here, and like, the young people listen to it here. It's just life and party here. So that's pretty fun.
Did you see me dancing? Of course, we don't have class on that.
I was thinking of, Steven, you're thinking about volunteering for a church teaching English when I come. I think that's a great idea, man. Any of y'all doing nomad thing, South America? Starting my journey next month. So stoked. Good for you, buddy. Brian. Hell yeah. I'm learning Mathusi, you learned Spanish, still a beginner. How did you learn to speak so fluently? It's hard to find people I can practice my Spanish, especially where I'm from. Thanks for the videos. I love more. Thank you. Yes. Nothing. Shit, Tommy. You handled it well. Man, it was challenging. It was challenging. That was a huge character building, and it continues to be. You know, comments are they'll kill you if you give it too much thought, they'll kill you. So, I've definitely turned down the comments in my life a little bit right now. As far as learning Spanish, there's apps that you can do language exchange. So there's this app called Hello Talk. One word, Hello Talk. That's where I did a majority of my practicing when I was in the States in college before I ever went to Colombia. And that's, you can find native Spanish speakers who want to learn English there. What up, Shanky Sharma? And you can just spend hours and hours getting on video chats or on phone chats with them. And that's how I kind of broke the ice and got some basics down. And just got used to trying to speak. Just, you got to get uncomfortable. Hey, Shanky Sharma from India. What's up, man? Probably get this question a lot. Do you think you'll ever settle in Colombia, or that depend on other places you explore outside of Colombia down the road? Too soon to ask. Very considerate, Peter Pan. I appreciate how considerate your questions are. I could absolutely see myself, settling down. I think I'm going to be pretty nomadic for the foreseeable future, though. So it's hard to even imagine myself settling down for a while. I can see myself spending a lot of time here in Colombia, bouncing between Colombia and the States, because I got a lot of good friends in the States. Yes, me and Elizabeth are just friends, yes. But according to the comment section, it was a telenovela love triangle. It was so dramatic in those comments. Holy shit. But yeah, Elizabeth is just a very good friend of mine. Strictly platonic. Yeah, learning the language, though. Language exchange online is money. And then, of course, when you get an opportunity to come here, you will be forced to speak it. So... Like me to sundown when I come through. I need a girl like you, yeah. Man, appreciate y'all tuning in tonight. This is fun. How long have we been going now? Did you visit Parque del Café? Is it just for kids? I loved Parque del Café. Yeah, I went. I have a video there. Let's see. Is this showing up on stream? Yeah. Which one was that video? Yes, Hello Talk, Steven. Exactly like that. Favorite city in Colombia is Armenia. Close second would be Pereira. It's on my channel. What is this video called? Would they look at Asians weird in Colombia? No. You should check out Where's Wes. I assume you've seen his videos. He actually gives like very insightful thoughts about being in Colombia as an Asian. I'm pretty sure he's Chinese. I think he's experienced a little bit of racism within the last year with COVID, as racism towards Asian has become a big problem, but I don't think so. I think I meet a lot of Colombians and Latin Americans, Mexicans as well, that are really into Asian culture. So, kind of into the K-pop kind of phenomenon. Where the hell did we go? 2 pineapples. What's good? Time to make the donuts. Yeah, Tommy. Elizabeth seemed happy and doing well, other than you not saying bye before leaving Colombia. Yes. She was very upset about that. But yeah, she's doing great, man. It was so good to see her. You got to binge watch the Love Triangle videos. Yeah, where are they? I'm on stream right now, right? Yeah, okay. Let me do this. Pull the Chrome window over. Boom, shakalaka. When did we go? Here we go. Parque del Café, Colombia. Look at the young man, looking even younger.
I have 2 Elizabeths. One is an English teacher, and one works at the front desk. I've got Juan Manuel.
Yes, sir.
I have our friend, the taxi driver here.
I forgot his name. I think his name is John. Yeah, Wes is a cool guy. Favorite reggaeton music in Colombia? Bad Bunny, even though I don't know if he's a reggaetonero or not. I really like Ozuna. Those are both from Puerto Rico. I don't know if you're asking me about Colombian reggaetoneros. I guess that would be like Maluma. I do like Maluma. I like the girls. I like girl like. This was so tight. I think I got some clips of this, right? I think about this performance all the time. This was phenomenal. This was so tight. I remember just thinking when I was watching this, like, how many hours did they have to freaking practice this? Do I ever cringe looking at old videos, Brian? Not too much. A little bit, yeah. Hey. Pineapples. Thank you, buddy, with the 5. Appreciate the live streams. Aloha. Pineapples. Aloha. All the way to Hawaii and back, baby. Thanks for the 5, man. Super appreciate that. My man. Appreciate you tuning in. Oh, Emily, you have the crazy Puerto Rican accent that I cannot understand. This is one chick on TikTok who's from Puerto Rico, and I cannot understand half the words she says, but she's very pretty. Pineapples with the 5, man. Super appreciate that. That's a homie move right there. Thank you, buddy. Did you see the street dancers in Cartagena in the fort? I don't remember, my man. I barely remember anything from Cartagena. Oh, I'm tripping. I did. I saw some dancers in Cartagena. I don't remember fort. That Elizabeth. I remember I had a huge crush on her. Yeah, we waited in this line for an hour, and this ride lasted like 3 minutes. Bro, the Puerto Ricans don't pronounce the S in reggaeton songs. Yes, Puerto Rican is hard to understand. You look 12 there? I know. I look 13 now. All grown up. What up, Zachary? How you doing, man? Thanks for tuning in. There are some in the walled city, as they call it, and some at a fountain area in front of a church where street perform. I think I saw that in front of the fountain area where they performed. Yep. See, we're taking down memory lane right now. We're taking a nice little stroll. No, Zachary, it's not. The English school in Armenia where I taught is not still open. I walked by out there and it's empty. This was a fun day, man. I was very happy that I went. All this. Kama Sumatra. You meet some hot chicks. Plenty of hot chicks in Colombia. It's not hard. Plenty of hot chicks everywhere. But definitely in Colombia. There's the school.
Probably about 6:30 or 7. That's usually when the sun sets. And great day in Parque del Cafe. Good bonding time with the other coworkers at the school. Really nice.
Bonding time with the other coworkers.
Armenia thus far, so glad we did that.
Okay. They used to have these English language schools in some Colombian cities, the Colombo Americano. That sounds super familiar, Brian. Colombo, I feel like that's in Medellin. They have those.
Ready? So I'll start it in English. Concentration. 64.
I love this scene at the school. They had so much fun.
I will start, and you will follow. The category is colors. Red. Okay, very good.
10:30. What the hell? Peter, my man. Peter with the 20 Canadian. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that so much. Heroes come in all shapes and sizes. Cheers. You're my hero, Peter. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that support. Makes me happy to continue pursuing it, chasing the dream, making videos, spreading the love out here in Colombia. I'm excited for your eventual trip out here, Peter. I'm excited for you. I appreciate that, 20 Canadians, so much. Thank you, my man. Still using the same MacBook, Zachary? You buying? No, I got rid of that thing. Actually, I held on to it for a few years, but I eventually switched over to Windows machines so I could. I think I switched over when I started to get into PC gaming, and then I got rid of the Mac. And I've been all PC ever since, and I have a nice gaming PC here. Hey, he's still waiting on Eric's OnlyFans. I'll let him know. I'm sure he's working on it. It'll be out any day now. Thanks again, Peter. I'll go back to that 20 Canadian. Super appreciate that. That was cool to have that Canadian, to have that that MacBook with, it was a Latin American keyboard and everything. So it was like a piece of Colombia I always had with me, and it was cool. I had this unique Spanish Latin American laptop or whatever.
So I'll start it in English. Okay.
Jack Posobiec and Chernovich, Twitter. Let's see. What'd you say? Jack Posobiec? This guy? Oh. And Cernovich.
Concentration. 64.
No, I'm good.
No repeats.
One more thanks to the super chats tonight. Peter Pan with the 20 Canadian. So awesome. Pineapples with the 5. Love that. Al became a member tonight. Al from Tacoma, Washington. Paul Vilka. I think Paul probably tuned out by now, but with the 10. CC with the 5, or the 20,000 pesos, and Nathan with the 20,000 pesos. Nate with the 10. A lot of great support tonight. Makes me feel the love, man. Thank you so much.
The category is
All right, I'll probably be wrapping this thing up here in a few minutes, my guys. 10:30. I gotta get ready to bed. Will you ever get ready? Will you ever visit Trinidad and Tobago? I have never even considered going to Trinidad. What's it like out there? Oh, it's right there on the Venezuela. Okay. And they probably get a ton of Venezuelan time. How hard is it to learn programming? It seems like you just have to know much more than just the core language. Yeah, programming is a huge blanket, and there's so many different areas where you're working on the back end or the front end or databases, and so it takes time. It's like learning a language. I'd say I studied it for 4 years in university. I got my computer science degree, and then I got a job, and I would say I was comfortable in my job after like a year and a half. I felt like I could actually get a task, get it done, know the workflow, all that stuff. Trinidad looks dope. How much does it cost per month in Colombia, Bogota, and Armenia? Those are two very different price points. Bogota is very expensive. Oh shit. Al. My man. Thank you so much, dude. Al with the $20 super chat. Let's go. Thanks for the great videos and being so humble. Man, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Al. That's awesome. You're welcome. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in and showing interest, showing support. And it's only fun to do this if someone's interested in it. And so thanks for being interested. Oh my God, my eyes are itchy. The 20 US. Al, thank you so much, my man. All the way from Seattle. Or from Tacoma, I'm sorry. From Tacoma. Really appreciate that, Al. You're the man. Thank you. Matusi, so cost per month in Armenia. You could rent an Airbnb for $500 a month, and then eating is pretty cheap. You could get by on $1,000 a month out there, pretty comfortably, I suppose. And then Bogota would probably be closer to $1,500 or $2,000. I just think it's more expensive out there. I remember it being really expensive. Will you make more vids with Elizabeth in the future? Zachary says, yes, for sure. Elizabeth is such a special person, a special friend, and I know that you guys love to see her, and it works for me because I also love hanging out with Elizabeth. So that's kind of my hopeful plan: is go home in September, go to the States for a month, see friends, get caught up in the States, run some errands, and then come back to Colombia and go to Bogota and go hang out with her and try to get involved with some organizations there and hang out with her. I think it could be super fun. Yes, got to help out a fellow Washingtonian. Thank you, Al. You know how it is. I know you're probably excited to take a trip and get out of the rain. Actually, it's middle of summer. You guys are roasting up there. I think it's when I heard. I haven't been home this summer, but I know record-breaking. People dying. It's so hot. I think people died in Portland in that heat wave. Valderrama, be careful when traveling to Cucuta. Thank you, I will. I promise I will be very careful. I'm going to be there. I'm not going to be in Cucuta. I'm going to be in Pamplona, which is 3 hours from Cucuta, and I'll be with an organization. I'll be very, very safe. Chicken, will you ever return to daily vlogging? Maybe. Yes, maybe so. We'll see. I'm kind of in this, the vision right now is what if we could make less videos and make them very impactful and make them big on telling the stories of the people around us and less about the day-to-day life of getting coffee and going to restaurants. That's also part of it. And I know that's a great part of the videos, and I like showing that, and I know you guys like seeing it. But I am interested in trying something a little different, something maybe a little closer or a little influenced by what Indigo Traveler does. I love his videos. They're so powerful. They leave me feeling like inspired and just kind of emotional. And I want to channel that a little bit. I'm not going to mimic him by any means, but I want to try to make something a little bigger than myself. The guy in 915. We're back in El Paso. Yeah, we're just kicking it out here, man. Motusi, when I'm not kicking it with the locals, I am shit. What am I doing? Well, here I'm, teaching English is a little different. So I'm hanging out a lot with the other teachers. These are my friends. I'm just, well, that's loud. But in other places, when I'm not, that's kind of what I am doing. And I have personal time. I like to play video games. I like to spend my time alone as well. Get that. I go salsa dancing. Kind of all over the place. No. No, I don't, Mr. El Paso. Maybe I'll end up there by chance. Maybe if I'm visiting someone near where you are. Is that south of where you are? I'm pretty sure that's right below where you are. El Paso, and you go over, and it's Juarez, right? So maybe if I come visit you, we can go to Juarez. But I've spent enough time in Tijuana to know that those border cities, man, in Mexico, it's the real deal. Yeah, daily vlogging is cool. It was fun. It is fun to daily vlog. But yeah, we'll try something new, and then who knows? Maybe a few months from now, we'll just go back to doing dailies. Or maybe there's so much content in Cucuta or in that area, that type of organization, that we can daily vlog and just have tons of content, and that would also be cool. Yeah, do you go over there then, El Paso? Do you go over to Juarez? Pop over? I know if I lived in San Diego, I'd be popping into Tijuana every weekend. Border cities are something else, honestly. Completely lawless, basically. Yes, dude. That's what I feel like when I go to Tijuana. It's like, holy shit. That was actually the first international thing I did. I was like, you got it 2 days ago, yeah. Warzone, I wouldn't say. I wouldn't. Or Orlando, if you're asking about those border cities, not that it's necessarily a war zone. It's just, it's all about money there, and nobody lives there because it's a nice place to live. People live there because there's work, and they're pretty like raw cities, and there's lots of I don't want sex tourism, and just kind of like their whole economy out there is built on American tourists coming in. Certainly Tijuana. I don't know about Juarez, but a lot of their money is from American tourism coming in, and I feel like when I'm in Tijuana that people look at you like an ATM. They just like see you. It's like dollar signs. Like, come on, like come spend your money here, and it's an interesting feeling, man. Juarez was worse than Iraq and murders a few years ago. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not going to Juarez, dude. You were just visiting? I'm living here for a bit. Look across the river. Tommy, is that you're talking about and going to Juarez?
Really? What are you doing?
My bad. Call of Duty. Okay, that's hella funny. Wild Wild West. Yeah, Juarez is where they had the people hanging from the bridge, correct? I don't know. You have to tell me. I know that's where they've had like an insane. Yeah, okay. Insane problem with just like missing persons. God, man, that's so scary. You know, actually, back like 2 years ago, I had this idea. You know, I'm gonna go to the Venezuela border or nearby, and let's see if we can make an impact on people who need help. And that idea kind of started forming a couple years ago when the big caravans were coming up through Mexico and going up to the Texas border, and people are waiting to get in, and that's still happening now. I know that's still there. But when it first really started happening, it was a big deal. People walking up from Guatemala and Honduras. I was thinking, man, wouldn't that be cool to go to that border where they are and like make videos with them and maybe try to raise money and help these people because they have nothing and they're just waiting at the border hoping they get let in. And I was thinking that, but then it's like, dude, you're on a border city in Mexico and like such a dangerous place, and I can't do it. That's in Matamoros, Mexico, all the way on the east coast of Texas-Mexico border. You ever thought about going to London for a week? You could try tacos called doner kebabs. We ate it late night. Oh, I would love to. I have some couple really good friends who live in England. I don't know necessarily London, but yeah, no, I would love to, man. It's an expensive place to be. I tend to stick to the cheaper places, but yeah, for a week or two, for sure. And so it's still going on now. El Paso, I drive the highway to work, and Border Patrol will be hauling butt trying to catch them on the freeway. Really crazy, man. I have friends from South Texas that were giving all the reports, and it was like, what will happen next? One thing right after the other. Damn. Yeah, I guess you kind of see. You don't have to be in Mexico. You can see from those, from El Paso and what's down there below San Antonio. I forget. But those cities right there along the border, I'm sure you see all of it. You know, I'd like to go help, but dude, if you're in Mexico on that side, you're just in cartel area, insane cartel area. And last thing they want is any attention. Dun, 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 dun. This is funny. That's the first time I've watched Eduardo edit a video. That's fun. He's great. Peter Pan. That's a great idea. I'm pretty sure she lives in Bogota now. Last time I was in touch with I was in touch with her just a few days ago, actually, just through YouTube comments, and I told her my plan. Said, hey, I'm going to be up near Cucuta, and I said, whenever I'm in Bogota next, let's collaborate and let's do some work with some kind of foundation or something. And she said, yeah. So I would love that, dude. I love Afrohira. Yes, I would love to, because she's actually kind of in that same lane where she's kind of going more to that direction of let's find people to help. And she's done that for a while. I don't want to say that's a new thing. She's done that for a while. And I was inspired by some of her old videos where she would like go up to a homeless guy outside of a grocery store and just say, here, let's go fill a shopping cart with stuff that you need. And then you can take that to your family. She made a video like that. So tight. My son is Coast Guard and been pulling people out of the river for months. No way. Pineapples. That's crazy, dude. The things you would see, the Coast Guard like that. Wait, what river? I don't know the geography, so You talking about the Mexico-Texas border? Is there a river that people cross? La Ceiba, Honduras is a beautiful place for like a couple weeks. La Ceiba, okay. Inexpensive. Damn, just realized you were still here. Yeah, CC, we're going ham. We're going ham. I was just thanking everybody who gave a super chat tonight. So I thank you again, CC, for that 20 mil. But we're getting ready to wrap it up, but the conversation's getting all heated about the Mexico-Texas border. Very interesting. Yes, Afro-Rahia is from La Guajira. Afro-Rahia, La Guajira, which borders Venezuela, but she lives in Bogota. Okay, Gulf of Mexico or Rio Grande. Got you. That's where people are getting pulled out of the river trying to cross. Got you. Oh, shit. I'm getting tired, y'all. I think it's about that time. It's 10:50 right now. We'll do 2 more minutes. What city do you recommend in Mexico as a starting point? No trouble. I'm not the person to ask, unfortunately, man. I'm sure somebody probably knows here. I've did a few days in Mexico City, 3 weeks in Oaxaca, and I've been in Tijuana probably for a total of like 2 weeks over different points. So that's all I know. Ensenada, Baja California. But, you know, I hear that some of the best places are, you know, people love Chiapas. People love the Yucatan. You know, it's super touristy. I think people love it. All right, personal question. If you want to answer it, no, that's cool. So more beautiful women in Mexico or Colombia? LOL. Colombia, hands down. Colombia, but I mean, you could probably say that with any country compared to Colombia. Like we were talking about earlier, I just think there's just been so much mixing of different cultures and races and ethnicities that you just have the people here are beautiful, men and women. They're just a beautiful, beautiful people. So yeah, for sure, Colombia. And it probably depends on where you come from, because I know for sure. It's funny. I'm like biased, but like I know people think American women are super beautiful, you know, and I think you get a little, you know, or American people are super beautiful or whatever, you know, and I think you just get a little desensitized to where you're from. And so of course for like us Americans, you know, something different. Colombia is very different. It's like kind of exotic. So it has that special something. But yeah. Life with David has been traveling Mexico. Yeah, he's going ham out there, making some good videos. I think he is back in Colombia. I'm not sure. Yeah, but he really like went all over Mexico. That was great. Yeah. Actually, though, Colombian one. I mean, this is not going to just turn into a who's hot, you know, conversation about who's hottest in the world. But man, Colombia and Brazil. Brazil, it's crazy. Brazil is like its own race. You know, they're not. It's like they're not really Latin American. It's like their own race of people, and they have this beautiful skin tones and, you know, just body shapes. So it's either Colombia or Brazil. I appreciate that. Mr. El Paso, I wish you upload more. Yeah, we're playing with the frequency with which we upload. So as of right now, we're gonna do once or twice a week for a little while, but we might increase that in the future. We'll see. Yeah, I want to go to Brazil too. Yes, yeah, I'll be down for that. Yeah, that's what you're used to, Mohammed. To a Latin girl, a Valley girl from California is amazing. It's what you're used to. Yeah. You know, like, I see it all the time. If you're ever in Colombia or in I'm not Mexico necessarily, but if you're in Colombia If you're in Colombia and like you're with a blonde girl, like there's been times where I'm with like an American girl or like a German girl or something who's blonde. Dude, the attention that they get from the guys here in Colombia, because it's just so different. It's so exotic. So there's always the exotic factor, You need a video guy to follow you around, get a film crew. Honestly, I get plenty of content. I get a ton of content. I always have the GoPro around my neck. I get all my content there. Yeah, we could do some more. We could release more. We'll see. Oh, in Sao Paulo in 2017. Jesus. I know. I remember seeing that in Rio. I went to Brazil when I was 22, back in 2013. And damn. Yeah, I remember just could not believe my eyes. But I didn't speak Portuguese, so it's hard to connect,
Salsa? Yes. Yes, I do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Tommy. Chasing a dream. I follow you, Afro Akira, Life of David, and Ace Live, and Kurt Kaz. It's a great crew you got there. It's a nice little setup. I follow all of them as well. I watch a lot of all their stuff. Definitely, yeah, all their stuff. Kurt Kaz was a newer one for me, but you can't deny it. He's got great content. He's getting a ton of views. He's just kind of, Kurt Kaz. I wouldn't even, Kurt doesn't necessarily get different content than Ace, for example, or myself. But the way he packages it is really nice. It's just like, here's a crazy, dangerous day in this dangerous place. Just packages it up really nice and gets great views, and good at kind of marketing it in a sensationalist way. So hats off to him. He's got like 200,000 subs, almost. I think Ace just got 200,000 or almost 200,000. Kurt has a nice style. Absolutely. Yeah. Definitely my favorite would be Maya right now. Afro Akira. And Kurt and Bald and Bankrupt. Yeah, it's a similar vein, exactly. Bald, Bankrupt, Kurt, Harold Balder. It's kind of this a little more sensationalist, like sketchy traveling, which is cool. I love watching it. And it's just packaged really nice and advertised really nice, and yeah, they do a great job. What happened to Zach Morris? I don't know. Because the thing is, I remember, well, I'm sure he's kind of just on hold because of COVID. I'm sure he could come back after COVID and stuff. But when I saw maybe 6 months ago, he had started a road trip, and he was going to road trip through South America. And he left from his hometown. I think he's in South Carolina. And he started driving down, and he was posting daily vlogs on both channels. He has an English channel and a Spanish channel. He was just, maybe 3 channels. Anyway, he's posting like a madman, but it only lasted for a couple weeks. And he got into Mexico, and the uploads stopped. And I don't know if he ever got down to Colombia or not. Yeah, he's got his OnlyFans. Yeah, Zach was doing OnlyFans. I don't know if he probably still is. He's probably making some money. Colombian girls love Zach Morris. But then last time I saw he was back in the States. So I don't know. I follow him on Snapchat and see what he's doing. He was going to teach English virtually from the States. Maybe sure. Gabriel Traveler is awesome too. Dude's been everywhere. That's my OG inspiration. Before I ever made videos, I was watching him. Channel recommendations, Colombia vlog style. I mean, I feel like everybody kind of knows the same ones. There's like 5 or 6, and it's kind of like you pick the style you like or you watch all of them. It's going to be Where's Wes, Ace Live, Life with David, Afro Ajita, Kurt Katz did some videos out here for a while. Who am I missing? Yeah, let me know if I'm missing. And yeah, everybody kind of has their different style. Wes is a lot more cinematic. Wes is cool. Wes is definitely a creative. So his are like more cinematic, monologues, good, beautiful imagery. Hum of the Earth. Hum of the Earth is a good channel. Love that. I didn't even connect that. I'm so sorry. I didn't even realize. Oh, Sam Miller. Yes, of course. Sam Miller. Sam Miller's been around here for a long. Hum of the Earth is a good channel. Yes. I was going to link up with Hum of the Earth. He was just, we were just out here and now he's nearby. How did that town work out? You went to Soka something. I forget. Tell me how it is. Yeah, Hum of the Earth is biking. Does some biking all around here. Yeah, and that's the thing. You have those already. It's like everyone kind of know. It's kind of just a little circuit, And I feel like if you watch one, then you're gonna watch all of them, and that's kind of it. Sly's Life, yes. Sly's Life, yes. Sly is great. And right now I think he's in Peru. He's been there for a while, and he's in Dominican Republic, and he was in Colombia for a while, and he has this great, just kind of general commentary, super laid back, down to earth. Yep. Stony, what's good, man? How you doing? Chuck, how you doing? Oh, and Check. Yes, thank you. Check and Effect, dude. He's killing it out here. Check and Effect is killing it. He's got great videos, and if you totally recommend that. Gran Colombia, yes. Gran Colombia is a little more talk show kind of format, less vlog, but he's very informative. Carlton's Travel Adventures, huh? Let me pull this up. This is Hum of the Earth. I didn't ask your permission. I'm just going to play it. But since you're in the chat, I assume it's fine.
Javier here for Hum of the Earth. Signing in from the north side of Campeche, where we are going on an activity that you wouldn't typically do in Campeche or wouldn't think of doing.
DC Rob is good. Not as much vlogs. It's a little more news, talk show type stuff. But yes, DC Rob is great.
Most people wouldn't think of doing that because Yucatan is fairly flat.
It's beautiful out there, huh? This is in Campeche in Mexico. God, it's so beautiful, man.
Such as going up to the Bella Vista neighborhood, which is where I live. It's not a tremendous hike.
Beautiful. Have you ever been? No, I have never been to Santo Domingo. Oh, dude, jumping places. Did these guys come to I recommend these guys so much. This is for travel vlogs. Chris and Carol, that's their names. Jumping places. They have like 150 subs, 168 subs, 1,000 subs. No, I've never been to DR before. Ternius.
Awesome. It's gonna finally be a new country for us, and we're staying in this nice historic building here.
All right.
It's kind of like
Zoom.
the bedrooms up there, and this was just $24 a night.
So Hum of the Earth is in Sogamoso now. Okay.
But we have a little kitchen there, so we were able to do some cooking.
Okay, so yeah, now they're in DR. Sick. Yeah, definitely check out Jumping Places. I love their style. They're so humble. They've had the same style since they started years ago. Love it. Check. There we go. What was the one? What'd you say, Carlton? Barber World is good. His style's, yeah, he's got his own niche too. Interviewing girls, showing the beautiful women out here. Carlton's Travel Adventures. I need to get off, you guys. Carlton's Travel. Oh, yeah. I've seen this guy. Yeah, he's cool. Nice, man. Yeah, he's got some cool vlog style, huh? Ternius advice would just be get started. Post a bunch of videos. Nobody's gonna watch them, but that's your time to watch and try it out. And so Ternius said he lives in the DR and he wants to start a channel. Yeah, take advantage of the time when nobody's watching. Make all your mistakes. Don't push it. Don't try to get everybody to watch it. You don't want to, because you're going to look back on those videos and you're going to be like, what the hell was I doing? Take that time, make the mistakes, and yeah. Motosi, yes. I've been living in Portland for 3 or 4 years, just renting a room with some really good friends in a house in Portland. So nice, dude. Nice, Mr. El Paso. That's great. Yeah, that was nice about uploading daily. Is that I was a cool. I think that was a nice routine for some followers. Is every morning my video would be up, and part of the routine. But yeah. All right, you guys. I gotta get off. It's 11:10 already. I gotta go to bed. I still gotta pack up, walk home, go to bed. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight, man. Oof. All right, man. Catch you guys later. Yeah, man. Be safe. Thank you, guys. Be talking to you soon. Peace out. El Paso, Stony, Pineapples, everybody. Later.
Me conoces desde que era niño, y siempre ha sido el gran amor, y no sabía nada más fino, pero ahora tengo que cambiar mi vida, y por eso yo te tengo que dejar, y en serio siempre te voy a extrañar. Claro que sí. Porque por muchos años era mi vida real, oye. Y cuando regreso yo te voy a dar, te lo juro, un regalito bien bonito de la capital. Pero ahora tengo que cambiar mi vida y por eso yo te tengo que dejar. Y en serio no he buscado otra salida, porque yo quiero ir a La Habana a cantar. Si es la verdad, por eso escucha hoy